Hello, my lovelies. Welcome, welcome in. Happy time zones. Happy Monday. I hope you had a good weekend. What could this be? We don't need to talk about me crying in Discord. What could this be that took so long to install? I genuinely was thinking that it wasn't gonna do it. Because it kept saying it had like 8 minutes left, and then would tick all the way up to saying it had 40 minutes left. It's actually been longer since I last played than I thought. Because, oh, how helpful. It tells me when I last played. 18th of September 2024. I guess I must have taken a pause from playing it to play Alice instead, I think. And then I didn't go back to it once I was done with the Alice games. Oops. So it's been about a year. But look! Hades is back! I just hadn't felt in the mood to play it. But I knew I was gonna finish Deltarune. And I didn't know what to play next. And a couple people in chat mentioned last week that they'd been wanting to play Hades, but they weren't sure and would I recommend it. And you know what? Made me really miss it. So we Hadesing today. I don't know if I'll still remember how to play. I cannot guarantee. I'm at a point in the game where I can finish runs, every single time. I don't die on runs anymore. I don't know if that's still going to apply after not playing for a year. I might be very out of practice. Housekeeping stuff before I boot up the game. Because I made a little announcement yesterday. I wanted to stream this yesterday. Stuff happened. Well, yesterday what happened was I was gonna make an announcement post, and I did, and then halfway through making the announcement post I got really excited and started writing some stuff. And then what I said I'd do was finish the drawing and then stream Hades. So I finished the drawing I was working on. And then Dad was finally free, so I was like, okay, I need to show him these properties that I want to view. And he just shat all over them and the area, and then refused to drive me, and... Well, not necessarily refused, but, like, just, like, didn't answer and then left, and then... So I don't know if that's happening. I mean, I guess not this week, because I guess they're busy. So, okay, try 2. I'll stream this morning. I'll stream straight after lunch. I don't know what I want to do this morning anyway. And I go downstairs, and I get ambushed by Mum. Who, again, has kept looking at apartments, kept looking at, like, apartments and houses and stuff. Properties, I should say. Properties for me, even though I keep telling her not to, because she keeps picking stuff that's either completely out of my price range or just nowhere that I would want, and then yelling at me when I don't like them. And so I came upstairs crying, and was like, okay, well, so I was happy to stream today, but let's just try and calm down first. So I got a bunch of my TikToks onto my Empty Masks YouTube channel as shorts and got them, like, scheduled to upload on Tuesdays and Thursdays. I'm gonna try and do my weekly, like, this is what I sold on Etsy this week, every Tuesday, because that's the day that I film those videos, that's the day that I pack all my orders up. And if I have a second video of art-related stuff available to post, that'll go up on Thursdays. Which have a backlog of here's what I sold on Etsy this week, and I could just say, oh, well, don't bother posting those, but I'd like to. I haven't been filming them for that long, so there's a backlog of those that will be going up on Thursdays to confuse people. And it was taking longer than I thought. I just kind of got locked in on doing that. And then it was like 3 PM and I was like, oops, I should go make lunch. And I should stop doing this. And then my PC crashed anyway, so I was like, okay, well, it's making me stop. And then I went downstairs to get food, and then my mum pushed me again, and I came upstairs crying again. So that, and then I came upstairs and I was like, okay, just reinstall the game. I didn't remember that I'd uninstalled it, and then it took like 40 minutes to install. And here we are. And I do have a limit on how late I can stream today, because Julie is streaming at 8 PM. So, you have me for like 3.5 hours. Maybe I could do 2 runs if I can still remember how to play. Yeah. I hope I cheer up more throughout stream. I feel out of practice all of a sudden. I mean, I don't mean just on the game, I mean just on, like, being live, which is weird, because, like, I streamed Sunday. So, actually, hang on, is that right? I actually don't remember. It is Tuesday today. Okay, I thought so. And then I was doubting myself. Before we get into the game, I do have an announcement. You're like, Prince, what could have possibly have changed since you talked to us on Sunday? Well, I'm gonna read out the announcement that I put out on Patreon, Discord, Tumblr, and YouTube. I'm gonna try not to go off script. Sometimes I ramble and go off script. I don't need to do that. I already wrote everything that needs to be said. I know most of you already read it. But I want to read it out for anyone who didn't see it. And before I do that, so that I don't forget later, let me say hi to everyone in chat. Otherwise, I know what's gonna happen is I'm gonna think I already did it and then forget to do it. Welcome in Olivia, welcome in Midromiel, welcome in Aeroden. Sorry if I'm mispronouncing that. Welcome in Dallas, welcome in Gremlin, welcome in Verge, welcome in Hyacinth, welcome in Elixir, welcome in Cinnamon, welcome in Toby, welcome in Harley, welcome in Ick, welcome in Spewgal, and welcome in anyone who is lurking. Gonna do the boring announcement thing. Welcome in Simba, and then we can play some Hades. But we gotta do the boring shit first. So, reviving my other channel. Gotta read all this shit out. Oh, okay. I felt now was a good time to remind you all that I have another channel at... Oh, great. The Discord one fucking fucked up. Because what my username and my nickname is on Discord. Hang on. Let's get rid of the @ symbol. There we go. I felt that now was a good time to remind you all that I have another channel, Empty Masks, my first YouTube channel, and also the name I use on my socials to post my art under, because I'm going to start using it again. It sat dormant for a while. I like that I put a while. 3 years. Because I was putting all my energy into The Vampire Prince, but some of you may be aware I've been stressing about my income as Patreon members, and income has been going down for some months now. And this month Patreon is telling me that I'm going to be paid £1,000 less than I was last month. Which is not helping with the whole moving out thing. Because it's like, oh, do I have to readjust what I can look at? I'm gonna be honest, when Dad was talking yesterday, he's like, well, why can't you get this? Why can't you get this? I'm like, I'm not making enough. Or, house prices are too expensive. And he's like, well, this is bullshit. They shouldn't be that expensive. I'm like, I know. I don't know what you want me to do about that. He's like, oh, if only you could afford to just buy something. I'm like, I know. As in, like, without a mortgage. And it's like, but I don't have that much to just buy something. Unless, like, I buy, like... I don't know. I'm sure we could find something that I technically could spend all my savings on, but it would be like a shoebox one bed that probably has, like, flood damage to every room or something. That would cost more money to fix up than what you're actually paying for it. But, yeah, I'm a bit, that's also why I'm a bit low energy at the moment, because it's like, oh, that's a lot less money than usual. That's scary, especially for someone who's currently trying to move out. Yes, I am still moving, yes, I am still trying. I keep getting rejected from everywhere I apply to, because other people offer up more money or can pay cash upfront in full. So to help combat this already, earlier this year I reopened audio commissions, added new art commission options, launched YouTube channel memberships, got a bunch of new art on my Etsy shop and started streaming more frequently here on Twitch. As well as starting to post my art and Etsy updates again on my Empty Mass TikTok and Instagram, after wanting to quit using them because TikTok was bad for my mental health and fuck Meta. And their pro-AI bullshit and their transphobia. But even doing that hasn't been enough. And I don't say this to make any of you feel bad. I'm eternally grateful for all the support you guys give me, even if it's not financial. I just had hoped with how well the Cookie Run ASMR videos were doing on YouTube, view count-wise, like, they're getting so many views. Like, my videos probably usually get 4 to 6k views. And the Cookie Run ones have been getting, like, 10 to 30k views. So I know some of you aren't into Cookie Run, but you're just gonna have to put up with me making them, because that's a lot of views. So they're doing really well view count-wise, and I was hoping that that would also result in a lot more subscribers on YouTube and new Patreon members, but it just hasn't. My monthly subs are still the same, my monthly YouTube subs are still the same as they were before making the Cookie Run audios, and it's resulted in, like, no new patrons. In fact, I'm having a loss of patrons. And one person did comment saying that they almost quit because of all the Cookie Run stuff, so that's not great. I didn't mean to make anyone feel alienated. They're just doing really well on YouTube, which means more ad revenue money. But hopefully you guys don't mind with me continuing Cookie Wednesdays, because then that's still only 4 out of 12, or 4 out of 10 Safer Work audios a month that are Cookie Run themed. Well, depending on the week, sometimes it's 3. It depends where the week begins and then how many Wednesdays are in a month, but it's 3 to 4 Safer Work Cookie Run audios a month. But I know the last 3 months I've done 1 Not Safe for Work Cookie Run audio every month, so that's 50%. You know, one out of 2. That's a much bigger percent of Not Safe for Work audios have been cookies, right? Which is a lot. 1 out of 2 is a lot more of a percentage than, like, 3 to 4 out of 10. So, maybe I really fucked myself by doing the Cookie Run Not Safe for Work audios. I think we did, what, for 4 months in a row? At least one person has said, like, they almost quit because of it, and maybe that's why a lot of other people have quit, because they signed up to get 2 Not Safe for Work audios they'd enjoy, and now 1 of them every single month is something they can't listen to. And while I don't think... I feel like, you know, when you sign up... And I've said this before. If you're gonna sign up to my Not Safe for Work Patreon tier to get my Not Safe for Work audios, don't sign up on the hope that I will pick your request, or the hope that this new month is going to be audios that you want to listen to. Sign up on the basis that I already have some audios that you want to instantly go and download. Right? Because I feel like if you're like, I don't like any of the current ones that you have, but I'm hoping this month you'll do ones I like, that probably won't end up happening, you know? Like, I would recommend signing up because there's ones that already exist that you want access to. Otherwise, you're probably more likely to feel disappointed. And I've still, you know, I've not done 2 Cookie Run audios every month. I was hoping that if people don't like Cookie Run, I'm still doing 1 a month that's not Cookie Run related. And, I didn't think that was, the £10 was still a terrible price, even just for 1 audio, because they're about an hour long. Paying £10 for an hour length audio is a lot less than I charge for commissions. But obviously it's put some people off. I was hoping, the only reason I kept doing it is because people were requesting them, and I was really hoping, especially doing the Shadow Milk and the Black Sapphire ones, that it would result in a lot of new patrons, but I guess everyone who watches my Cookie Run stuff on YouTube either just doesn't want to subscribe, but is still watching. Because I don't get how every Cookie Run audio is still, like, reaching 10k, like, so many of them are still reaching 10k views, but I'm still getting, like, 300 to 400 subscribers a month, which is the same as I was getting before I started making them. So a lot of people are watching, but they're not subscribing, but routinely watching new uploads or something. I don't get that. And they're not joining Patreon. Either they're not interested, or they're all minors. And I was hoping that wasn't the case, because a bunch of us like Cookie Run and we're all adults, but I don't know. So, no not safe for work Cookie Run audio this month. Maybe no not safe for work Cookie Run audios for a while. Because if I've lost £1,000 because that, like, basically 100 people quit because they hate Cookie Run, the extra money that I'm making through YouTube ad revenue is not at all anywhere near as much as I make on Patreon, right? Like, losing £1,000 on Patreon, potentially because of doing Cookie Run audios, and I got an increase in ad revenue of maybe, like, £50. 50's a lot less than 1,000. I really hope I haven't done this to myself. Because, you know, I wasn't getting any feedback. When people leave Patreon, they can fill out a little questionnaire thing. They can, like, give feedback when they leave, and no one was saying the Cookie Run audios are putting me off. So I didn't know if that's been the case. And I really wish someone had told me. Well, I really wish everyone had told me. Because now I'm in a position where it's like, oh, if my income doesn't go back up, or if I can't make up for that gap with Etsy sales or commissions or whatever, I can't move out. If that becomes my new monthly income, then I can't move. So Julia's been trying to be like, hey, you know, things always pick up in the autumn, and they do, but I think that's also because Christmas. I don't know. Things always pick up in November because Christmas shopping. But I looked at my accounts for the last couple of years, and I've never had a big jump in September or October. It's normally always November. And when things have suddenly done well, it's just been a coincidence because Arcane Season 2 came out last November, and then the September before that is when I posted Lucian's first audio, which is still my most viewed video. That just, YouTube decided that one was the one they wanted to make go a little bit viral, and that is sitting at like 130,000 views. I don't think YouTube's gonna do that to me again. So, I went off script. Fuck. What does that mean for my Empty Mouse YouTube channel? Well, I want to start posting my TikToks over there as YouTube Shorts. These will be videos of me packing up Etsy orders, showing what I sold each week, showing new art and items I've made, as well as the occasional speed paint or other art-related videos. You might notice I already have some old videos over there. If you haven't watched any of my non-ASMR videos before, I have 2 videos over there I'm still proud of, which is my video essay on the transphobia of Season 1 of Marvel's Loki series, and my silly, most viewed video, European musicals being gay for less than 30 minutes, which is a silly edit, a compilation I edited and put silly captions on and stuff, that some people still quote at me, if Green were here, I know he'd be saying wives you opened the twink without me, at me. I know him. You might notice both of those videos were posted 3 years ago, and there's been no uploads to that channel since. And the last video I posted was the Loki, the transphobia in the Loki series video essay. It's called, like, the failure of Loki's gender fluid representation. Well, I actually had more ideas for video essays and even started working on planning out and scripting more. However, being trans in the Marvel fandom back in, 2022? 2021? No, I think they went up in 2021. I think YouTube will say 3 years if it's been like 1 day less than 4 years, it will say 3 years. Yeah, being trans in the Marvel fandom and talking about transphobia in a Marvel show, not just in a YouTube video, but I was active on Twitter at the time, me and a couple other trans fans of the show, trying to, like, just talk very, you know, educational-wise, not trying to be rude, not yelling at anyone or anything like that, just trying to educate on, hey, this is actually shit. This is not just queerbaiting, not just like, Disney said they'd do this and then they didn't, but what they did is actively transphobic and harmful. I'm sure you can imagine, I got a lot of harassment from the mix of being trans in the Marvel fandom and also being posting on Twitter. I don't think I made my Twitter private, I just stopped logging on, but the other person, Rio, who was also posting a lot about it at the time, and we became mutuals over that time and would talk, they entirely privated their account. And I just left the internet for 3 months. Because I was just getting, like, harassed and threats, like, every day. And with the comments on the video, the way that I moderate the comments on that is if someone wants to leave a comment that is disagreeing with any of my points, but they're doing it in a neutral way, I'll leave the comment up. Right? Like, I don't want to seem like I'm, like, being a piece of shit who's deleting anyone who disagrees with me, blah blah blah. But I will actively delete comments that are straight up being transphobic. I worked like 3 months on that video, and it did not get the views that I thought. I think it has like 7,000 views. I worked really hard on it. But a lot of us were trying to... What frustrated me a lot is, like, there was a couple video essays about the Loki series that did a lot better. One was, like, talking about, is he a narcissist? And it just... I watched a little bit of it, and I just really felt like... And I think Lindsay Ellis has made other good video essays. I've enjoyed other video essays from her. But, it felt like she wasn't a big Loki fan in the first place and was kind of looking at it as someone who was more casually into Marvel than someone who was actively very into it. And I felt like she didn't fully understand Loki's characterization at all. Or his personality at all. From the bit that I saw. I don't know. I wasn't comfortable with the video. And Rowan Ellis made one. I can't remember how well that did. Talking a bit about the Loki series and about gender fluidity. But it was very, like, it didn't really touch much on, I think a quote from me got used because they were asking people on Twitter, but, they didn't really go much into detail about it. Like, it was kind of about the queerness of Marvel, the queerness of the Loki series, but they didn't really go into detail or fully straight up say, this was transphobic. Like, this was actively not just bad gender fluid representation, but actively harmful gender fluid representation, because it's not just about, oh, Disney kind of queerbaited and all the actors and the cast said there was going to be all this representation that there wasn't. Oh, they got sex and gender confused and wrote that he was sex fluid instead of gender fluid, which led to a lot more transphobia within the fandom. And also, literally isn't true. We know Loki was assigned male at birth. We've seen him as a baby in Thor 1. Shape-shifting is a magical trick that he learned how to do when he was older. We know this. It's not a thing that he was born with. So it doesn't even make sense. And also is confusing sex and gender, which is not great. but then actively proceeded to have, you know, a character who is gender fluid. And a character who is assigned male at birth gender fluid, therefore trans femme when identifying as a woman. Just constantly be... I don't need to go all over this. The inclusion of Sylvie did not help. And there was a lot of discourse in the fandom at the time, because the romantic pairing of Loki and Sylvie is actively transphobic, even if they didn't mean for it to be, because they clearly had no gender fluid people be sensitivity readers, because anyone who's gender fluid will tell you one of the most common ways that they are harassed and fetishized and sexualized is by being told that they should date themselves, is by being told that...
What is a man?
Oh, hi, Green.
A miserable little pile of
No,
secrets.
you came in during me ranting about transphobia. You know what? That's fine. I wasn't meant to go on that tangent anyway. If you wanna watch me have that tangent, you can go watch the video essay that I made 3 years ago. Welcome in, Bunnies, Jones, Green, hi. I shouldn't have started going on that rant. I made myself upset. Anyway, that's a video I made. It's on there, and I got a lot of harassment for it, so I never made the rest of my video essays, and they just got left to rot in my PC files. But it's been years, and European musicals are still my autistic special interest that will never go away. And I've got all of you now, who are so lovely with your support and acceptance that I'm ready to go again. Not only will I be posting shorts over there, but I want to finally finish these video essays. I have 2 major ones planned, one about Elizabeth Dash Musical, my main and biggest special interest, that some of you may have heard me ramble about, and that I make the Dottore ASMR audio roleplay series for. And then one I've just started working on again, which, the Elizabeth one will be the second one that goes up, because I have a different one that I think will have a wider appeal, which is essentially like why vampire musicals suck, pun intended. Because I think that might draw in a wider audience, and then once I've hooked strangers in with like, oh sure, I'll watch a video essay about vampire musicals, then maybe they'll subscribe, and then I'll upload the Elizabeth one. That's the plan. And then they'll be like, oh, what's this? But essentially the vampire musical video essay will essentially be like, all of these ones suck, but like, teehee plot twist, here's one that doesn't. Because if you Google vampire musicals, you will see countless articles being like, oh, they all suck, they're terrible, they're cursed. But they're always only talking about Broadway, because the majority of people just don't look at musicals that aren't in English and don't look at musicals that aren't on the West End or Broadway. So they're only ever talking about Dance the Vampires, Lestat, and Frank Wildhorn's Dracula. And they think that's the worst. They think that's the worst a musical can be, although to be fair, Dance of the Vampires is probably the worst. But Lestat and Frank Wildhorn's Dracula, there's worse vampire musicals out there than those. They've never sat through the French-Canadian Dracula musical, which, when I shared years ago on a different Discord server, we all got so bored of that we turned it off 20 minutes. We couldn't finish it. Or the French Dracula musical, where Dracula doesn't sing or talk and only communicates through interpretive dance, and 3/4 of the way through, him and Mina turn into CGI furries. They've never sat through those musicals. They've no idea what else is out there. I would probably rank both of those better than Dance of the Vampires, though. That might be just my personal hatred of Dance of the Vampires. Because not only is it, like, a bad musical, but it is a terrible adaptation of a good musical that they just made worse and shat all over. So that's probably what makes me worse. What makes me hate that one more. But I guess at least Dance of the Vampires could be entertaining to watch as like a car crash you can't look away from. But the French-Canadian one... I mean, we couldn't. That's the only musical I can think of that I shared in that Discord server. Because I used to share like European musicals every Saturday, and that's the only one I don't know for sure if we turned it off, or if we watched the whole thing. Because I'm gonna tell you, I remember how it opens, and then I have zero memories. But it shows when I look in that Discord that we did have a watch party for it, but I don't remember a thing. So either I blacked it out, fell asleep, or we turned it off. And at least the French Dracula musical, you know, it's bad. But it's like funny bad. You know? The CGI furry thing, I mean, you're already intrigued. You want to know what that's about. So, you know, the French one's fun bad. I would tell you what they're both called, but I'm gonna be so real, they're called almost the exact same title. Almost the exact same title. Because they're both called, one's called, like, Dracula Love and Death, and then the other one's called, like, Dracula Love Beyond Death, or something like that. They're... Let me see. I've got the cast albums, because of course I do. I can't pronounce French, so don't expect. So, yeah, they're almost exactly the same. The French-Canadian one's called Dracula entre la mort et la mort. So, Dracula something, love and death. And the French one's called Dracula la mort plus forte que la mort. Dracula, love, something, something, death. So, like, off the top, that's why I call them the French Dracula and the French Canadian, because their names are so fucking similar. I'll Googie translate them. But, that, like, I'll forget which one's which if I were to say them in French. Do they at least have, like, good songs? I have never re-listened to any of the... The the French one, I almost liked one of the bonus encore songs. Almost. So I guess that's something it's got going for it. So yes, the French-Canadian is called Dracula Between Love and Death, and the French is called Dracula Love Stronger Than Death. And I'm expected to remember which one's which. DC, you'll watch this. If you still have access, I don't know if they're still on YouTube, I'll be honest. Let me see if I put them on archive.org, because some of the French ones are way more likely to get, taken down for copyright. So let me have a check, because basically as soon as they would go up on YouTube, I would download them, because I knew they were gonna go away, and then I uploaded them to the Internet Archive. With fan-made English subtitles, which is the main reason why it's like, yeah, you can get that on DVD, so it's not gonna become lost media if it gets taken down off YouTube. However, the person who uploaded it to YouTube was the person who made those English subtitles, and those were the only English subtitles that ever existed. And I'm like, we're not gonna lose the only English translation of this. Okay, I see one of them is up here. So I think the French-Canadian one's still on YouTube. And this is the French. Yes, okay, I put the French one on the Internet Archive. What fun. Here you go. Enjoy. I mean, because who wouldn't? I feel like context for it has to be that, like, you have to understand how France views musicals, which is France doesn't really do musical theatre. There's not, like, a French Phantom of the Opera, Cats, Chicago, Into the Woods, right? Like, they're not, they don't really, it's not really a thing for them, so when they do their own musicals, they tend to be more like pop concerts, and the songs get very, like, popular on the radio because they sound like pop songs and no one knows them from a musical, because they don't have any plot in the songs, ever. It sure is... I don't need to put, you know, again, if you want subtitles on, they should be under here somewhere. Settings is just showing time. I don't know why the subtitles aren't here. Did I not put subtitles on this one? Did I not upload the subtitles? Did I not have access to the subtitles? Oh, it doesn't say subtitles, does it? Hang on. Hang on. I remember there being subtitles. I have a different listing. Is there not subtitles for it? Oh, maybe there's not subtitles. Well, it's Dracula. You know the plot. You know, the classic Dracula story where, he has, like, two minions called, like, I don't remember what they're called. Where he has, like, the punk minion with the white hair and the minion with, like, the gothic Lolita aesthetic. Everyone remembers those characters. Oh god, the costumes are so weird. Everyone remembers these guys. Everyone remembers that this is what the inside of Dracula's castle looks like. Oh, there's Dracula. See, he don't speak. He can only dance. Oh, I'm sorry, he has three minions. I forgot about the one that looks like Nadja. You might be able to find English subtitles on YouTube. I didn't realize I didn't have them. Oh, there's Van Helsing, by the way. I forgot that's what he looked like. You know, because I can't mention the musical. Let's, you know what? Maybe it'll cheer me up and give me the motivation to get into Hades. It's such a good song. Oh, and it's such a good song. It's so catchy. So, how did this happen? They just, like, kind of project them. They just play a pre-recorded video of them. And it's in 3D, so everyone has to put 3D glasses on. That they project onto the screen at the back of the stage. Oh. I mean, can't you just feel like... This is Dracula and Mina for people that don't recognize them. I mean, can't you just feel the intense chemistry and love story there, even though, you know, Mina and Dracula isn't really a cute love story, he's quite literally a predator. And going after her and, like... Not that you can't ship them, I just mean, you're not getting any nuance in this musical. And, you know, and then they're talented dancers. Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go! Ah! He's a fairy now! And now she's a deer lady! And now they're both naked. I don't know where her dress went. And now they're just not. Now that's all the budget they had. The budget for those 3D gone. That was it. We don't get to see them untransform. We don't get to see them unanimorph. That's just it now. Wasn't that such a banging song? I don't know why there's a mermaid in the I don't I don't know why there's mermaids now. There's multiple mermaids. Are they kissing? Are those lesbian mermaids making out in the back? I mean, good for them. I'm not sure why, though. Oh, thank God, the main part of the song's back. I loved it so much the first time I heard it. I have nothing to say. I think... Oh god, it just keeps going. There's birds now. Oh no, the bats. I'm so sorry, they're bats. I'm so silly. Oh. What? He's a rock man now? There's bugs on him? Oh, they're rats! He's the Rat King. Of course they were rats. Oh, how silly of me that I couldn't tell. Oh, you guys have got your 3D glasses on. That rat's coming right for you. None of them. I love that, obviously the rat's jumping towards the screen because this is the days of early 3D. And you know, 3D movies were constantly having stuff going towards the screen to try and make you jump. But look at the audience reaction. They're just like entirely stone-faced, mouths closed, like... They look so... not affected. They look so bored. Oh, now he's got a tiny Mina in the palm of his hand. Where'd she come from? Oh god, I hope we have another 5 minutes of this song. Where's she? What was the point in putting her up there if you're just gonna make her go away? Oh, and the great PNG. Oh no, she's big! Are you guys gonna kill? Okay, there we go. Oh. Oh god, there's tentacle shit in this too? See, this has got tentacles and furries. Oh, it's over? I mean, the musical's not. There's another 30 minutes left. But you mean I don't get to hear that song again? Jonathan Van Helsing. I think this is Renfield. I mean... What more could you want? Of course there's acrobatics. It's a French musical. Of course there's random acrobatics. I have no memory of this. Apparently I've purged some of this out of my... No. Who's the tap dancing satyr man? They never actually have real tap dancing in French musicals. They would just fake it. This guy's doing it for real. Well now, I think we found the good... No! I don't want to hear it from anyone else. If the whole musical was that guy... It also wouldn't be a French musical if there wasn't at least one vaguely BDSM-themed number. Not including Notre Dame de Paris or Romeo and Juliet in this, because they were made before this trend of pop musical happened. But, yeah, go have... You want me to explain more of that? Wait for my video essay to come. I can't guarantee I'll be able to explain it. But, you know, I know Wait in the Wings has a video about vampire musicals, and there's a bunch of articles you can find about that talk about Dance of the Vampires Lestat and Frank Wild One's Dracula, but none of them know about. They don't know about that. They haven't had to sit through that before. They don't know that there's worse question mark that the world has to offer. And what can I say about the French Canadian one? I don't know. Have you ever wanted Dracula to like have like a narrator that's like a puppet, like that looks like the old men puppets from the Muppets? And that's how it opens. But then also it's kind of like in, I think the distant future. And Dracula wears like grease metal paint. And Mina and Lucy and everyone are part of like a ghost hunting gang. That's all that's what I remember. And they find Dracula. The end. But those aren't the only ones we'll be talking about. We're gonna be talking about at least 7 vampire musicals, and then I'll have a kind of honorable mention segment for all the other vampire musicals that exist that I couldn't find information about. So like I'll properly talk about Dance of the Vampires. Obviously, not only is it one of the worst vampire musicals ever made, but it's one of the worst musicals ever made. It is one of Broadway's biggest flops ever. And then Frank Wild One's Dracula, the French Canadian Dracula, the French Dracula, Vampires Rock, and Tanz die Vampire. That's the one good one. But then we can have special mentions for other vampire musicals that exist, but I cannot find a full video of, and obviously I can't really review a show if I can't watch it. Like, I know there's an Argentinian Dracula musical, but I've never been able to find a full copy of it. I've never heard anything crazy bad about it. I've never heard anyone say it's their favorite musical. From everything that I can tell, it's just kind of okay. But I haven't been able to see it. So I cannot say. I have like a 1995 German concept album for a Dracula musical. I don't think it was ever... Like, if you go on castalbums.org, which is a database for that just, like, lists every CD and DVD that's ever existed of any musical and any movie musical, and if you just type in Dracula or vampire, a bunch of stuff will come up. So much stuff will come up. But that doesn't necessarily mean that they were a stage production. You know how, like, a concept album would be like Epic the Musical, right? Those exist as concept albums, but there's never been a stage production of them. So there's at least a couple of Dracula musicals that are like that, where they're just albums that someone made as a concept, but there's no stage version of them. Or you've got stuff that got cancelled, like Jim Steinman's Nosferatu musical that never happened before he made Tanz. I don't think Bat Boy counts. I'm sorry to say, I don't think he counts. 'Cause he's not a vampire. He's a bat boy. I guess I could mention it, but, like, I don't know, I guess he's vampire adjacent, maybe. I'm saying this like everyone knows what the Bat Boy musical is. No, not like Batman. Bat Boy was like a early 2000s, late 90s off-Broadway musical. Oh my god, it had a West End production? Holy shit. About... So it's based off like a fake news story So 1992, there is a fake news story about a baby that they found a half boy, half bat, dubbed Bat Boy, who grew up living in a cave. And it was like a little fake hoax news story thing. So it's based on that. He's not a vampire, he's just half bat, half boy. I've got bootlegs of it, but I can say I've never watched Bat Boy. But like it won some awards and stuff. So, but I'm not gonna cover it in detail because it doesn't actually count, but maybe I'll give it an honorable mention. I just had a... Hang on. I want to check if somebody... I just had a flash of, like... Does Dracula appear in... Hang on. Does he... No. Okay. I had, like... a weird moment of thinking that Dracula showed up in Holy Musical Batman in like the second round of the Rogues Gallery, where there's a bunch of even weirder or lesser known Batman, and I just had a second of like, does it? No, but no. I didn't finish reading the announcement post. I probably will only have time to do one Hades one. I really wanted to stream earlier. I would absolutely know if you okay. I don't know where that came from. I feel like maybe there's something else where Dracula randomly appears that I was like, my brain was getting confused with. Right, hopefully these video ideas sound like things you guys might be interested in watching, or interested in going and watching what I have already posted over there, and I'm going to do something that makes me feel guilty and ask you to subscribe over there. My Empty Mask channel isn't monetized. If I post all these shorts and video essays, they won't make me a penny. In order to be monetized, the channel needs to have 1,000 subscribers, and I wrote 4,000 hours of watch time because that's what it used to be. It's actually now 3,000 hours of watch time on long videos, or 3 million hours of watch time on YouTube Shorts. Whew! How many YouTube Shorts would you have to watch 3 million? Shorts are so like, the ad revenue you get on a short versus a main video. Let's say, like, for a regular video, you get, like, $1 per 1,000 views. For a YouTube short, for 1,000 views, you might get, like, maybe 5 cents. But that 3,000 hours worth of watch time has to be from within the last 12 months. So if you guys would subscribe, watch some videos, or even have them playing in a muted tab in the background, that would mean a lot. And allow me to try and make a little bit of money over on that channel to help with moving and just general living costs. Thank you guys for listening, thank you for all the support you guys give me, and thank you in advance if we manage to get my other channel monetized. The videos I post over on The Vampire Prince won't change. It'll still be 3 SMR videos every week, as well as the occasional animation meme. While I continue to ship out Etsy orders every week, though of course I currently cannot ship to the USA. That came at such a wonderful... It's like, well, maybe I could get my sales up on Etsy to help... Hey chat, I wanna ask you a question right now. Before Green Raided, did I or did I not say, when I read the part out about how the 2 videos that are on my Empty Mask channel that I'm still proud of is the Loki video essay and the 30 minutes of European musicals being Gay, did I not say, if Green were here, I know he would be yelling, "Wives, you've opened the twink without me," in chat, but he's not here right now. And I said, I know him. Thank you for saying it, Greg. Thank you for free advertising my my silly video. Yeah, it doesn't help losing £1,000 on Patreon at the same time that it's now like not properly legal for me to sell things to the USA anymore until all of this fucking stuff that Mr. President's done gets sorted out. Amazing. Thank you for the timing on that one. Still taking audio and art commissions, streaming, drawing, and working on my website. Currently, I've been working on pages for each of my original characters, essentially making my own wiki for them, as well as planning out new audio OCs, redesigning an old group of OCs that I have big plans, including making audios of them, making an unfiction website, and ideally making a visual novel. And then, if you read the announcement, I have like a couple paragraph preview of the vampire musical script that I'm not gonna read out. But you can go read if you want. And as for me being like, okay, these are the goals we have to meet. It's been... it's 5 PM right now. I posted those announcements at 11 AM on Discord and Patreon, and at about 7 PM on YouTube and Tumblr. So in like 24 hours-ish, my Empty Mass YouTube channel had 833 subscribers. I took a screenshot of it. It's now at 1,340. Thank you, guys. I didn't think it'd get that many that quickly. We hit 1,000 within, like, 12 hours of when I put it in on Patreon and 3 hours from when I put it on YouTube. So... Go you. Yippee go you. I will say the one not yippee. I'm gonna say, I put it in vent chat, but I'm gonna say it out loud because I don't know what to do about it. Is, it's been very sweet. Some of you have already gone and watched my Loki video essay, and left nice comments. One person kind of ruined it and went to one of my old speed paints and left a kind of backhanded, I felt rude compliment. Like, I know my art from 4 years ago is not what it is now. It was worse back then because it means I've improved. And, you know, they could have commented saying, well, it'd be cool to see you redraw this now, you know, with like with your like current art style or improvement or whatever. But what they commented was like, I think this needs a redraw. So, can't find it. I deleted it. But, I don't have many old speed paints up. I used to have more, and I deleted a lot of them because I felt really insecure about my art. There's not many still up there. There's, like, the two, Hades OCs that I made and tried to redraw in the Hades art style. The Hades, there's a speed paint of me drawing the Hades stickers that are still up on my Etsy to this day. Which for some reason I drew in Photoshop, colored in Paint Tool SAI, and then shaded in Photoshop. What a wild system I had back then. There's a, like a speed sculpt of me making Lemon Boy if anyone wants to go see him get born. And that one that they commented on, that was like me doing that give me 6 characters to draw meme challenge thing that was going around at that time. And like, I know I could draw that better now. That comment didn't make me want to redraw it though. That comment made me want to delete the video so that no one else could see it and laugh at what my old art looked like. And I'm torn between leaving them up, because that's more videos for people to go watch if they want to, and maybe it could be encouraging for people to see what my art looked like 4 years ago versus what it looks like now, if that helps anyone see that, like, improvement can happen. And that my art didn't always look like this, and my art style didn't always look like this. I was drawing in a completely different style with completely different brushes and a completely different program. Or do I delete them because I don't want more comments like that. Okay, maybe I'll leave them up there. Good morning, Julia. I'm streaming a lot later than I meant to, and I haven't even done like I haven't done 1-1 yet. I haven't loaded the game up yet. But I should at least be able to get 1-1 done before Julia time. Because Julia's streaming tonight. Sorry, I didn't mean to get, like, emotional. I'll leave them up then. Thank you, guys. I don't know whether to continue to record speed paints. I don't know if anyone still watches speed paints anymore. I feel like people mostly post speed paints as shorts these days, not long-form videos. I don't know if anyone still watches long-form speed paint. I mean, I don't have any speed paints to go. Unless I were to take, like, one of my drawing live stream VODs and speed up. But I don't know. I don't think I have that many. So what I'd have to get back in the habit of doing is screen recording while I draw. Which I'm not used to doing. And which I don't actually know if my my PC could handle screen recording while I draw. Until I get a new PC. We'll have to see. I don't know. I don't have a drawing planned right now. That I want to do. But I mean, on one hand, I'm like, I guess it would be cool if I had footage of, like, all of the Cookie Runs together. But I don't. But I'll keep it in mind for whenever I'm next doing a safe for work drawing. So, because I'm only thinking about it now, because, you know, I did 3 safe for work drawings for fun last week. You know, I drew Lucifer, and then I drew Lucifer and Sam in August, and then I drew Pure Vanilla and Doael. I don't know that I got another drawing in me right now. Well, keep it in mind, because, you know, if my PC can handle it, it's no extra work for me, like I'm drawing anyway. So we will see. Yeah, sorry, I didn't expect. Yes, there was a safe for work Doael. Just because there was 2 not safe for work ones doesn't mean I also didn't do a safe for work one. That's all I had to say. I'm sorry it took an hour. Just in case anyone, it is important for me to say it, you know, in case anyone missed the announcement. Thank you to anyone who came along to Julia's stream last night. She was playing, Frog Detective and Cato's Post Office, and, we did voice acting together, playing, Frog Detective, and I was very shy, but I did it. And then Julia just went ahead and voiced every single character in Cato's Post Office, even though she said to voice her, and I was like, I can do some of them for you if you want, and she said, okay, and then kept doing all of them. Did anyone notice that she just kept doing every voice in Cato? And I was like, do I say something? I offered and she said okay, and then she just kept doing all the voices anyway. Well, she's having fun. So I guess it's fine. Yeah, it's okay. It's not that, like, I desperately wanted to, it's just because you said that your voice hurt. And I was like, I hope she's alright. I hope it doesn't still hurt. We got the notifications this morning. Well, I don't know if the VOD's still up on Julia's Twitch. Julia, will you be putting the VOD up on YouTube? The VOD is not up on her Twitch. Yeah? Okay, it's gonna be up on YouTube, so I just have to wait for it. Make sure you get it and save it before it expires. Don't do what I do. Because I have my VODs to automatically publish to Twitch as soon as I stop streaming. Julia has hers set to not do that, and she has to manually approve them. That's why it's not already up yet. It'll be on either the Julia Boo channel or the Julia Boo gaming channel. I don't know which. You put it up? Where? Oh, you're going to put it up now. I was like, that went through really quick. Where can people expect the VOD to be, Julia? Oh, you put it up on Twitch? You did! I see it! You can go watch it right there. Maybe not right now, though. Oh, the voice she did. So, have you heard anything about the ghost? So, what can you tell me about the ghost? There's a ghost? Yeah, weren't you literally hired as a ghost detective? You're a ghost detective, that's why they hired you here. Oh, that makes way more sense. I thought they said toast detective. Oh boy. Well, now they've won the dance competition, I hope Mystery Monkey sees how cool they are and takes them on a date. And they have a happy ending. I'm totally gonna edit that one. Oh yeah, I didn't clip it, did I? We do have a clip from that stream. Which I might want to run to the bathroom before, clicking play on the game. So while I run away, maybe I will, Oh no, we got a clip from Kato. I will play you. Oh, I don't think the clip command works anymore, does it? The clip command do not work, do it? I need to sort that out. I'll get it up on ye old Twitch. I don't know if it's just because it's not that I unsynced it. It's just I don't think it works anymore. Maybe they redid it and it needs a new command, or maybe the thing just doesn't work. You know, like how the subathon timer that everyone used. The person who ran that website just decided they didn't want to or couldn't pay the server fees for the website anymore, and so it's just gone. And that's the timer that like everyone on Twitch used. I don't know if anyone's made a new one yet. No, it didn't break. If you went on the website, it literally had a message saying like, I'm no longer paying the server fees. So this no longer, the timer's not gonna be a thing anymore. I don't know if this is gonna be louder than the Hades things. You could go watch Julia. I'm gonna very quickly pee.
Around town too. Not that I would do that. I would never do that. Rusty, you're a questionable fellow. But what are you waiting for? Go kick some cans around. I did, Rusty. Did you not freaking see me, my guy? What? Take that, Rusty. Duh. Could somebody clip that? It was just the order of. I did, Rusty. Did you not see me? In fact,
Whoa. Continue washing? Why is at least one of the suggested clips always so sexual?
it's just the order of.
Where is she? There she is.
Oh wait, I want to ask about the ghost though. Wait. You have some questions? Questions, yes. The ghost. Can you tell me about the ghost? There's a ghost? Aren't you a ghost scientist?
Oh.
Ghost scientist. Not toe scientist. That makes so much more sense. Cinnamon high.
That's what you've got to look forward to in Frog Detective. Oh. Oh no. Right. Go away that. Come here this. Okay. Let's see if I remember how to play Hades. It's been, as you can see, since the 18th of September 2024, since I opened it. If you have not played Hades and you do not want any spoilers, you can't watch this stream. I've already finished the main story, that gets you, like, the end credits screen. But Hades is a game that goes on forever. You can keep playing forever, because even after you finish the main story and get the credits, there's still extra stuff you can do. There's characters that you can reunite, be a little relationship helper. Items to collect, fish to catch, bonds to forge. So, where we are in the game, spoilers, leave now, or forever hold your tongue, or whatever. Menticus, thank you, Green. Persephone's already home. She's already back in the underworld. We're at a point where, Zagreus' mission has been done. Mom is home. But, Zag's job is now just to keep, we finally found the perfect job for Zagreus that works for his ADHD. Hades couldn't be bothered to fucking do- Although, also, like, I get really uncomfortable with Hades. I think the game and the fandom takes him kind of lightly, where I'm like, that's an abusive man right there. But, so instead of just trying to help find a job that suits Zagreus' ADHD, that I believe that he has, well, we finally did now. Should have done that sooner, but here we are. So Zag's job is now to keep trying to break out of the underworld as, like, the official trap tester. You know, like, when companies hire hackers to hack into their own systems so that their firewalls can be tested? That's what Zagreus is now. They're paying him... Actually... I don't know if he's being paid at all. Squishy, thank you for the first time chat. Welcome in. I don't know if you're the same Squishy as that's in Discord, or if you've hopped over from YouTube or Twitch just recommended me to you. But welcome. It is you. Welcome in. So yes, Zagreus' job is now that he gets to break out. I say he's getting paid for it. I don't think he's getting paid for it. I mean, Hades certainly never gives us any money. So, it's been a year, or I guess it's been almost a year. It'll have been a year in 16 days since I last played. Yeah, but he picks up money along the way before Hades agrees to make it the official job, though. Oh god, he's only been paid in tips. Oh god. That's not true. It's not just evil tips. If you use Hypnosis coin purse, you start off with like 100 gold. So the only person that's actually willing to pay us any money is the one that everyone in the house shits on all the time. When are we gonna get the Romance Hypnos Route DLC? So yes, it's been a year since I've played. And while I was at a point in the game where I would beat the game every time, I might be shit at it now. I don't remember how to do anything. I've literally got my little piece of paper with all the controls written out on that I wrote last year. Gonna have to kill Skelly a few times to remember how to play. Full disclosure, I do play on God mode, because otherwise I wouldn't be having any fun. I loved Hades for years and I forgot about God mode, so I just never thought I'd be able to play it. And then, I think it was Desmond, was like, there's God mode, right? And I was like, oh my god, there's God mode. Or I forgot that God mode is the name of easy mode, because doesn't it sound like what you think hard mode would be called? But it's not, it's easy mode. I've said before, I'm gonna say it again, in case anyone, hasn't heard me talk about Hades before. I think easy modes are accessibility features. I think they just allow more people to play and get into your game, and that's always a good thing. I loved Hades before I started playing, and I love it even more now that I've been able to play, and I've bought more of their official merchandise since I was able to play on easy mode. So, easy mode might get money out, it might get more people financially supporting your game. As well as just enjoying it and being able to play it, and also, I am not someone who plays games with fighting in. I really don't even like doing the fighting in Deltarune, and I'm like, no, I don't want to hurt things. But there's I always do pacifist routes, but I don't like when you have to do fights where you have to hurt them. I'm like, no. So I never thought the gameplay style of Hades would be for me, but I think my brain is okay with it because everything you're killing is dead anyway and just respawns anyway. But the way that I play is I play on God mode and I play exclusively with the bow. I don't use any of the other weapons because I don't like how they feel. And, yes, I'm on God mode. Because I think, you know, when I've talked about trying to beat Deltarune secret bosses and bosses off stream and gotten so upset to the point of, like, you know, trying to beat Jevil, where I've got to the point of, like, full autistic meltdowns crying that I don't try and beat Jevil anymore. Because I don't have any, like, low level, like, I'm either frustration level 0 or frustration level, like, 1,000, and there's no in between for my brain. And that could be a problem with Hades, because, you know, you're gonna die a lot, because you just aren't gonna be strong enough to get to the end first time. But Hades does not punish you for dying. Every time you die in Hades, especially on God mode, you get stronger, like, literally, like, essentially, like, your damage resistance goes up. And if you do die, it doesn't feel like, oh fuck, I've got to do all that again, even though you do, because you get to go back to the house and make more progress with the relationships with the characters in the house. Like, there's certain things you can only do at the house, so even though it's like, ah, fuck, I died, well, you get to see Achilles again. So... It's been a year. House of Hades escape attempts 40, darkness total 9,000. Last played 18th of September 2024. Let's see if the PC can handle it. It barely handled reinstalling it, I'll be so honest. I don't remember how many runs I did after getting Persephone back down. Maybe it's just been the one game? Oh, thank goodness. I don't know what I've got on me. Oh no, I don't remember, like, the menu buttons and stuff. Hang on. I really gotta remember. Hello, Zagreus. Okay. Nope. What? I was like, is it tab? No. Okay, that's the codex. Okay. Is it just escape? Nope. I guess because I'm not in around yet. Yeah, okay.
Night, protect me.
I think, yes, we are fully upgraded. That's why I have so much darkness. I don't have a lot to spend it on.
Just need to keep at it.
Ooh, almost to 10,000 foes slain. Ares is definitely gonna want to kiss me there. I mean, that's a cool number to get to. Oh, I don't like how long it took to get between scenes. That's not to get between rooms. Please be okay, game. Please. For anyone wondering why the game is called Ares, I'm Coming Home, Sweetie. That's my husband right there. You don't understand him like I do. He's not some horrible brute. Everyone in chat's like, oh no, Prince is gonna go on his Ares rant again. You listen here. Yes, war can be an oppressor oppressing people, but it can also be the oppressed people gaining freedom. It can also be a rebellion. It can also... Is it not a fight to get out of bed every day despite being depressed? To keep living in the UK when you're a trans person? I laugh. It's not... but... It's not funny. War does not have to mean what you think it mean. And I saw a beautiful comic about Ares the other day, and I'm so happy, because I've been saying that stuff about him for years. And Ares is one of the Greek gods that, like, actually, like, drinks his respect women juices and... in mythology as well, I don't mean just mean in the game. Because all of them are better behaved in the game than mythology. I think he gets a bad rap. I think, you know, when they're seen as, like, Athena's, like, the cool war god, like, she's about strategy and stuff, but Ares is just an animal. It's like, no. He didn't choose to be god of war, and he didn't choose to be one of 2 gods of war. I'm a Ares defender. I think he gets a bad rap. I think he's a little misunderstood. He's not evil! Right. God, it's been so long. I'm sorry?
Didn't hurt.
Okay. Okay. I did not use the cast on maybe like the first 10 or 20 runs that I did because, what's your regular attack? There we go, okay, it's cute. Love-hate relationship with the bow? No. The bow's the only weapon that I use. I mean, I guess I used the sword at the beginning because you have to. I can't use the other weapons. I can't. I hate how they feel, I hate how they work, I don't understand them. I don't get it, and I don't know how, I've tried. I can't win a run with anything other than the bow. And obviously that's because at the moment, you know, the bow's very upgraded and nothing else is, but I'm never going to be able to 100% complete the game, because I can't. And that's just me, and that's not, I don't think the other weapons are bad. Just however my brain works. And bear in mind that I've never played a roguelike. I've never played any game really where I have to kill things other than Undertale and Deltarune. I've never played anything with this kind of combat. I've never played a first-person shooter. I don't really find that the only games I've played where you fight things is like Toontown, which you just click on what weapon you want to use and it just does it. And like Undertale Deltarune, which is... And I play pacifist, so I don't kill things. I don't hit things at all. And even if you do, it's just timing pressing spacebar. The bow harder in the end chambers. That's why you've got to do what I do, which is beg desperately live on stream in front of everyone for Chainshot for Daedalus to appear
When you'd invite
Hail,
back
Prince.
for a bite.
and give you Chainshot and or Flurry Shot.
Come on, get up.
I don't remember if we were at a point where oh no, that's true. I would bribe him. There'd be a Daedalus thing coming up, and I would be like, hey, Daedalus, if you have Flurry Shot, I'll give you a kiss. And then Flurry Shot would be there, and it happened a scary amount of times. Almost exclusively when I said I'd give him a kiss. So... that really, I can't remember if we got to a point. I know for a long time I was like, if I don't get Flurry Shot, I'm gonna die. Like, I'm not gonna make this run. I don't remember if we're at a point now where that no longer has to happen. Okay, yeah, dash is space, right. I don't know how badly out of practice I'm gonna be. I think the problem is, like, I keep thinking that what Q does is what I'm getting it confused with clicking the mouse. I'm not used to pressing Q while I'm gaming. I haven't had to press Q in a year. I don't know if I want to take all the Pact of Punishment off, to be honest, because
I need to fire up the Pact of Punishment to reveal this.
I know. How many do I have, though? How many do I currently have? I think do you not
need more practice, pal?
No. I just wanted to know what I did before. I guess I did 3 before, if it's saying this time I need to do 4. I might not do any of them, because I haven't played in a while. And I'll be honest, I think that would be for the best. I think not. I don't know. I haven't played in so long, I'm worried I'll just die immediately anyway, because I don't remember, like, pressing spacebar and pressing Q while moving. It is not something my hand is used to doing anymore, and I'm not a gamer. I don't play I play video games very rarely. This is the only game I've ever played like this. The only other games I've ever played is, like, Undertale and Deltarune. Smile for me doesn't have combat in it, you just walk around. Stanley Parable, you just walk around. I mean, I did put up with American McGee's Alice and Alice Man's Returns, but that's only for nostalgia. So... for anyone new, keep in mind that, like, I'm not someone who, plays video games very often. And even though I've been playing video games more now, but I've still played a very limited amount of video games. I did not grow up playing, video games, really. Outside of, like, point-and-click PC games. So, bear that in mind. And be aware of, my rules and boundaries and stuff. Like, please don't backseat game, and please don't, give me suggestions or advice or hints if I have not asked for them, because it will just trigger my autism PDA, and I will have a shutdown. It's happened before. That's why it's a rule, because it will just make me uncomfortable. I'm probably gonna leave all these off. Oh no. I've started stimming because of the noise.
No stopping
Anyway,
me this time.
moving on. Now, can we get Alice mentioned? Yes.
Time to collect.
I played the American McGee's Alice demo when I was a kid, and I had, like, Alice Man's Returns on pre-order, and I'd also pre-ordered the art book, which I still have. And then went to replay it last year and found out that because the Origin store doesn't exist anymore, the physical disc of Alice Man's Returns... Well, firstly, you can't buy American McGee's Alice anywhere unless you get it secondhand, but it won't run on modern PCs, so I had to emulate it because it's literally abandonware that EA will not let you fucking purchase. And then as for playing Alice Man's Returns, well, I have the disc, so what an easy good time. Nope, the disc requires an internet connection, and specifically it has to connect to the EA Origin store in order to work, and as you might know, the EA Origin store does not exist anymore. They deleted the whole thing. So if you have a physical copy of an old EA game, it just doesn't work. I had to repurchase the game on Steam and pay for it again, even though I'd already bought it directly from EA. Well, I don't know if it was directly from EA. It might have been from, like... No, I think I got it online. I don't know. But the fact that I officially, like, bought and pre-ordered a copy, and I still have the physical PC-ROM, and you just can't launch it because it tries to connect to an online store that EA deleted. So that's, I mean, that's true if you have, like, a physical copy of, like, Sims 2. Or, like, yeah, some of, like, I don't know, I can't think of any games EA makes other than Alice and Sims, but so if you have, like, physical copies of all the Sims games, they're not gonna load either. if you try and launch it from the disc. What fun. Is it true that the Steam version's buggy or broken? As someone who has played the disc version, because I played it when I played the physical disc copy when the game first came out, so when the Origin store still existed, and has also played the Steam version, so as someone who's played both the disc and the Steam version, I wouldn't say the Steam version is more buggy than the disc version. What I would say is the disc version's buggy as hell. Both of them are. Both of them are like, for a game series that I love, EA rushed the fuck out of the second game, Alice Man's Returns. It is a known buggy mess. I don't know that the Steam version's any worse than the disc version. If you could play the disc version, you would also find trouble with it. So, like, the disc version had a bunch of weird glitches. I remember multiple times the umbrella just wouldn't work. You just couldn't use it. A lot of the time the bunny bomb would just never explode and you wouldn't be able to respawn. You just have a bunny bomb out forever. One of the things with the umbrella was like, and you know, you have to have the umbrella against certain ones of the ruin enemies because you have to deflect the attack back at them. And what would happen with the umbrella on the disc version, at least, is if you had certain programs open in the back, which you shouldn't, you know, you shouldn't have Photoshop open in the background, but if you did, the umbrella wouldn't work. What a weird glitch. I remember one time in the Hatter's Domain on the disc version, the fight music never stopped playing. Like, I finished a one of a room that had like a lot of the ruins in, that like played like the big boss music, right? And I killed them all, and then the boss music never went away. It just kept playing it instead of going back to the regular overworld music. Multiple times the escape key just wouldn't work. I remember one time I shrank into one of the little keyhole doors, right? And when I got inside it, the camera spun around and fixed itself in the corner of the room. So like if you look at Zagreus, imagine like, so the camera locked itself in the corner and then Alice could only move like in line with the corner. So imagine if like you loaded up Hades and Zagreus could only move like up and down in this exact line and could no longer move side to side. Could only move up and down. And that's what happened when I got in that room. And the problem was, the door was at the side of me, not in this line that I was now locked onto. So I physically couldn't leave the room. And I couldn't get the camera to unlock. So the escape key would never work. I had to turn my entire PC off. Like at the button. And lose all my progress. So those are some things that happen to me playing the disc version. Playing the Steam version, I would say, none of that happened. I will say none of those things happened playing the Steam version. However, oh, fuck it. Give me a second. I encountered different glitches playing the Steam version. I don't know if these glitches existed on the disc version, because, I will say, you can definitely play it. You can play the Steam version, you'll be fine. I'm not good at games, and I don't like, and I'm terrible at platforming, and I managed to beat it. So you can definitely play and beat the Steam version of the game. The glitches that I encountered did not hinder my ability to play the game, unlike the glitches on the disc version. The glitches on the disc version did hinder my ability to play the game. They either locked me in rooms that I couldn't get out of, or my weapon stopped working and I couldn't kill anything. That bad. Those never happened on the Steam version. The Steam version glitches were all, they shouldn't have happened, because you shouldn't just start laughing because look at that silly glitch that's happening when you're trying to play a horror game. I don't know if it's full-on classed as a horror game, but you know. a game that deals with some serious topics. I really wanted to play the clips. I wanted to play the clips so bad. It's not loading anything. This is all that I see. Absolute horror. I don't know if I just search them in Google. And obviously I can't go back to the disc version to check if this is a Steam issue only. Okay, Google search isn't working either. It does not look like if I search the title of a clip in Google, it will not bring it up. Oh, do I have it set that mods can post links? I would hope so. It's the... Let me go look in the clip channel. I am looking for... where did they go? In all caps. T-posing strikes again. And there's a man T-posing outside the window. Obviously, the T-posing was very funny, haha. But shouldn't really happen. Where did they go? I'm still very confused about. No, I don't need you guys to send me any links in Discord. The links are already in Discord. I have a clips channel in Discord. I don't have Discord open on my PC while I'm streaming, because otherwise my computer would die. That's not what the problem is. That's not what the problem is. I was gonna play them on stream. And my Twitch won't load them. So I'd only be able to play them if... I thought Green was offering to send the link in chat. Okay, sweet, thank you. Only mods have permission to do that, because there are far too many spam bots on Twitch that will be like, click here to get free subscribers, and then post some link that'll hack into your phone. So, no one gets to send links. And obviously the T-posing, I gather it happens because they just didn't think anyone would see those characters yet and pay attention, and they haven't loaded in. The where did they go, I feel like, is fully inexcusable. I'm so baffled to this day. Guys, he's not just... He's also not touching the floor. His cane is going through his arm. He's For those who are just listening, the Hatter is currently T-posing. I swear, I don't remember encountering T-posing. I guess they just thought you'd run straight through there and wouldn't notice. Not the first game. I mean, the first time I played this on the physical disc. My staff's just there, bisecting his wrist. He's not touching the floor either. Sorry, I know I said Hades run. It's fine. It's fine. Look. This is my own fault for starting stream so late. And the only reason I started stream late is I got hyperfixated on doing something else because I didn't feel up to stream because Mum made me cry twice today. So here we are. the where did they go is like, it's called Where Did They Go, it's in all caps, and it's way after the Hatter one. If you just look in the clips channel in Discord, Green, there's like the Hatter one, and then like Magma, Sporkle quizzes, Magma, me drawing the Wheeze emoji, Weetabix, and then Where Did They Go? I wouldn't be England and London without their... Oh my god, there's a man T-posing outside the window! Wait! Because we haven't gone outside yet, I guess he hasn't loaded in. Do you see him? And what's weird about this one is it's not all of them. There's two guys at the side there T-posing, but the guy further back behind them playing the violin is fully animated playing the violin. So it's not all of the NPCs. Because we haven't gone outside yet, the NPCs haven't like woken up. But that guy in the back there is playing the violin. He's woken up. But these guys are T-posing. So what I would say, the glitches on the disc version of Madness Returns did at times make it unplayable, or meant you had to just quit out of the game without saving. The glitches on the Steam version were just funny and confusing, but won't stop you from playing the game. Also, if you want a good copy of the original American McGee's Alice, the first game in the series, you can find good copies of it on the Internet Archive that you can download and play without the need for an emulator. That's where I got mine. Because you physically can't buy it anywhere. I mean, you can. You can only buy secondhand copies of it. EA no longer have it for sale. Hi, Cryptid. You can't purchase copies of it from EA anyway. You can't give EA money for it. Your only option is buy a secondhand physical copy, but it was for Windows, well, like 98 or Windows XP, so like modern PCs can't run it, even if you were to find an old copy, an old physical copy. So the only way to play it is to emulate it, and I personally didn't play it on an emulator. I found an Internet Archive copy that just worked. And I will say, the original 2000s American McGee's Alice plays fine. I don't think we encountered a single glitch. This thing, though. And again, I don't blame the team. The team went very hard. I have the art book. It's gorgeous. The design is gorgeous. There were so many more ideas they wanted to do that they just didn't have the time for. Because EA rushed the fuck out of them. Alice, why aren't you doing any damage? Yeah, why wasn't I doing any damage? What is that? What was that? That could be a problem, but it's okay because they're also not doing any damage to me. I'm not doing any damage. And they're not doing any damage to... Hello? He disappeared! Where'd your friend go? He... This was the point where I thought, I'm losing my mind. I was like, oh, this game's a big practical joke. Clearly, I'm such a fool. Thank you, Gwen. The T-posing was just like, haha, what a funny little mistake. The card gods disappearing made me think I was actually going insane. I still don't know what happened. I don't know what You draw anything from that? I thought at first this is a problem if I can't kill them, because then they're just gonna kill me. Oh wait, they're not damaging me. Oh wait, one disappeared. Oh wait, the other one disappeared. Okay, and then I just went on with the game and it was fine. But, yeah, I mean, that game creates lunacy. Let's try and do one Hades run. I got 2 hours before Julia's stream. I always do Athena, Trinket, and then Ares Trinket and Dionysus Trinket.
Powers, cousin. Take my strength and strike the darkness down.
Obviously, I always do Ares Trinket because I love him, but also I love his boons. Athena I always do first because Hope, I would love boon for my attack, is always the one that I want because it means every arrow I fire will also have a shield on it and deflect attacks back, as well as obviously hurt things.
Oh,
Yes! Divine Strike! And Divine Flourish? Divine Flourish is the one I would like, please. Thank you so much. Okay, let's fucking see if I can still play Hades.
that's what you get.
But yeah, every one of my arrows has a little shield on them now. I don't remember to break any vases. Gosh, I hope I can remember how to play. Where are they? Ah. Okay, I've got to get used to pressing Q. I'm still not used to it. Ah, key. Zag, please. Daedalus. It's been a year. I'm so sorry I've deprived you of kisses for a whole year. I have one to give you if you have a good reward for me.
I'll be leaving shortly. More.
Dang it. Well, then he doesn't get a kiss. 200 arrow to distant foes, 105 to nearby. I don't know what the different, like, what the meter distance is between something being nearby or distant. I'll do power shot.
Daedalus power.
Well, he doesn't get a kiss. So, sucks to be him. See, this is one of the worries I always had with doing the Hades streams, though, was the, I don't talk a lot at all while playing, because I'm concentrating so much. And the worry always is that, that I worry that people will find it really boring to just watch me play Hades, because I just kind of sit quietly and focus on playing a game that I love, and I don't know if that's entertaining. Okay, that's what is doing that followed by special. I know, I mean, it is also refreshing for my voice to get to play a game that doesn't make me have to voice act everything. You think if someone else needs to hurry up?
Charon's offerings ahead, I guess.
I heard a ding. Did I hear a ding?
Fishing point.
I heard a ding! Everyone, shut the fuck up!
Hard to see in all that red.
Fuck!
You win this round, fish.
I forgot how to fish! I forgot I have to wait for the- I couldn't remember that there was a little splash and a big splash. God damn it. Hi.
Charon, as I know you serve the realm, I just wanted to say I look forward to continuing to work with you in a somewhat more official capacity. I'll still be breaking out of here like always, but, well, you've probably heard.
Oh, I think this is my first one after getting Persephone back. I don't think I did one yet.
Appreciate your support.
I've never done this. I haven't tried to borrow any of his money yet, because I I'm scared. I don't want to. How much money do I got? Hello, Deity.
I can use this.
Oh, I could get her call? Okay, and that's the other thing. Whose call I get kind of makes or breaks a run. Because some of the calls I hate. I like Ares's. With Poseidon's, I think, and Athena's. Zeus's, I think, was one of the ones that fucked me. Some of them, like, require you to, I think it was, like, that some of them required you to be, like, really, or maybe it was Poseidon's that fucked me, I don't remember, but it was definitely that some of them, like, required me to, be really close to Hades in order to use it on him, and then I'd end up dying, because of how close I needed. I can't remember what it was, but I know that some of them just, they did me more damage, you know. However, my experience in playing the game, and I've never been proven with this, but what's happened for me is, if I get offered someone's aid, like, I'm being offered Aphrodite's, if I turn this down, I probably won't ever be offered another aid. I can't remember if that applies to Charon's shops, but definitely, if I ever come across someone's aid naturally, and I turn it down, I never get offered anyone else's the entire game, and I end up just not having one for the entire game. Oh, was it Dionysus's? Maybe that was the one that was shit. There's a couple of them where I was like, this wasn't helpful at all. But in my experience, if I turn down an aid, I never get offered a second one from anyone else. And then I don't have one, and then that sucks. So, you know what? First time back, I'll gladly take Aphrodite's call. And I'll get a pom.
I'll take it.
And I'll do... I mean, I guess me playing Hades might be a decent stream to have it in the background. I don't know. I mean, Hades has great music. So, there's that, you know. But... I don't know. I don't know if it's boring. But I guess it's like, okay, but at the end of the day, am I having fun? It's like... Yeah! Demeter or Artemis? Artemis does have nice boons for the bow, from what I remember. Here's the problem is, it's been a year. Oh! No! Oh, sorry, also that's not Demeter, it's Poseidon. If Demeter shows up, I need to talk to her. She still thinks her daughter's dead. Hey, Persephone, I know that, like, look, don't get- I hate Hades in this game, I get it. But, like, you let your mom think she's dead and she's thrown the world into, like, an eternal winter and all human beings are starving. Maybe tell her you're alive now? I get it's because she ran away from the world, but, like, she still doesn't know that Zagreus is her grandson. She doesn't know that we're her little sprout. Well, as long as you guys still enjoy it, because that's the worry, is, like, after doing games that have such constant dialogue and funnies. Hello, Bomb Boys. Oh my god, did you guys miss me? I missed you. I was hoping it would be you, out of all of them. Because, like, the other- if it was the hand one, I would have cried. Not the hand one, sorry, the guy- the thing that, like, disappears and reappears. Hey, guess who started forgetting to use their cast again? Maybe it's like riding a bike. Maybe it's like riding a bike. The aspect that I have on the bow, I think, is the, like, auto-targeting as well. So even if I'm not right directly in the line of sight, it'll still...
That's what you get.
Your name, it means great hunter, Zagreus.
I guess your mother Nyx must have expected someday that you'd pick up a few pointers from myself.
Right, yes, Nyx. No, that's true, because who needs a dad when you can have two moms? I'm also trying to think, like, the boons that I most like getting from Ares is Blade Dash and... Yeah, Ares is cast boon and his dash boon, so, I could get I might turn down the cast one. Look at that. As long as you guys have fun, yeah, Beyblade. I miss my deadly Beyblade. Owie. This is so rude. Just because I was gone for a year. Ow. Oh, I didn't realize one spawned behind me. Okay. Where else? There's so many of them. Okay, get rid of that so we'll stop spawning new ones.
Hello, coin.
Hello, coin. Oh, hi. Health or palm? I'll go health. Thank you. Send a heart, please. See, I can remember what some things are called. That's a good sign. Oh, are these coming from something? No, okay. I just wanted to... Gems of Darkness, but that one's a more difficult room, so I might just not. in my baby's first rerun. I feel like I'm taking more damage than I used to. See, having Athena's boon on the special is especially good against the witches, especially if you end up in the witch room in Asphodel.
Get dead.
Because it will just deflect every single projectile that they fire at you. Like, I don't know how I would defeat the witch room without the bow. There's so many of them. I don't know how that's expected to be beatable without the bow. I don't know how to do anything without the bow. Where's everyone else?
Pure darkness.
Keys or... I don't remember what you spend keys on. Yeah, no, I don't have an unlock command. All my commands are in my panels. I don't remember what keys are for. Darkness is just for the mirror, right? And I already have a lot of that. My mirror's already fully upgraded, so... Spam dash and pray and panic, okay. Right. Do you wanna come out a bit further? Chaos!
May I help you?
It's way better to get chaos early on in a run. At least for me. Because, you know, obviously some of that stuff can... The whole point of his boons are kinda... Sorry, their boons. Is they have some negative effects. And I'd rather take those early on in the run when I'm, you know, less likely to die. Oh my god, there's so many bombs! Holy shit. Calm down. I think he already died. I don't think I, well, oh, he's back here. Chaos? Oh, whoa. How much do you want? 23?
Let me have it.
I've got a drinky for you.
I was just wondering when you'd invite me back for a bite.
Voidfish? No voidfish. I don't think I found a single voidfish yet. Wait, can I not? Wait, can I not? So that's one of the mistakes I always made is you have to give nectar before you talk to them. It won't let me give nectar. You can't accept the boons from them and then give them the nectar. You have to do that first. But this, it just says accept. I can no give you drink. Maybe they've got important stuff to say.
If the one who called herself Persephone is back, then why do you continue to return? Respond.
Because I missed you.
Master Chaos, it seems I've developed something of a talent around breaking out of here. Or there, I mean, the underworld. So, it's become more of an official role for me, I guess. If escape shouldn't be possible, then someone needs to find the gaps.
Indeed. Then you shall visit with me still, despite accomplishing the principal object of your journey back when first we met.
I will.
Good.
Yay!
Ooh.
Next 4 encounters you take more damage and I'll gain 45 health. Next 3 encounters each time I cast. I could just not cast. Just basically don't use my cast on next 3 encounters. I'll deal 69% extra damage. Striking on damage first. Next encounters your dash range will go down, but afterwards my attack will deal 77% more damage. That's pretty sweet. I mean, the middle one is the easiest to do because I can just not use my cast for 3. Like, I already have been forgetting to use it because I don't have a boon on it yet, so... That's definitely the easiest one to do. If the next 3 encounters I can't dash as far, could it result in me taking more damage? It's 33%. I don't know if that's the end of the world. Oh no, this is why I can't do quick runs. I'll take less damage with this one, but 77% extra damage is pretty sweet. I don't have a boon on my attack yet, though. It's whether or not Meg's gonna be in the next 3 chambers is gonna make a difference. I'm worried about taking too much damage if I pick this, especially because I just lost health by coming here.
I had suspected you would choose the same.
Can I have a void fish one time, please? Just one time. Just one time. Oh, it probably is Mega next, huh? Yes. Okay, good job I didn't pick to do that. I'll take McDonald's, please. Because I'd like to be full health going in. Thank you for the McDonald's. Right. Let's see if I can still do Hades.
It's Tisiphone this time.
I don't know, Zag. It's like 50-50 whether or not you're right or wrong.
Electo.
I'm really glad I didn't pick the dash thing.
Heard rumblings about some news back at your daddy's house, Redblood. So his illustrious abducted queen, she's come back home?
Yes. Also, very glad I need the dash for her.
Wait, how do you even know all that? And should you really be talking about the Queen that way?
I don't answer to her. She can come and go as she wants for all I care. But you
Hey,
who can?
Hades.
Yeah.
Hey,
You.
Hades. You didn't even like Zagreus saying things about Persephone. Like, you'd scream at your own son if you even thought he was slightly saying something that you didn't like about Persephone. But you're gonna let Electo get away with that? You're gonna let Electo get away with that? I don't understand you shitty father. I just get so pissed because he's so. Maybe it's just because I've, experienced parental abuse. Like, you know how my mum is. So maybe because I've experienced similar things, I'm more triggered by it. But I'm just like, the game really just glosses over like, oh, Hades was a bit mean, but now it's okay. It's like, no, he was abusive. Did we play the same game? I get so angry. Because she has her own Beyblades, and I don't. And I'm sad.
That's it.
She's getting angry.
Yes, but we can deflect with Q's, that's why that's why the Athena blessings are so good. Things. Whatever. Fuck. I so commonly overshoot dodging and go on the spikes. Okay, I need to wait till she's finished with her circles. Uh-oh. Beyblades! Uh-oh! I think I'm losing more health than I usually would on this fight, but it's been so long since I played that I've like forgotten their attack patterns and stuff. No, thank you. Alpharatio quickly is forgiven. I feel like maybe the developers don't see him as abusive as he actually is. Yeah, he's a shitty dad, but he's not abusive. But for anyone that has gone through abuse from their parents, it's like, no, that's generally how abusive parents act. Maybe the developers behind the game have never experienced such a thing, which good for them. I don't wish that they had, but
Let's see how you fare in warmer environments.
Well, I'll fare quite well because I get to see my husband.
Should help.
I'm all good.
Let's go up.
I guess they just thought, you know, like I said, I think they think they just wrote a shitty dad and not an abusive dad, but they ended up writing an abusive dad. And I don't think they realize that that's how he comes across to people who have gone through abuse. From their parents, you know?
That sulfur smell.
So maybe they should have had sensitivity readers on that, I don't know. Just like, not as in they need trigger warnings for it, but just as in like, yeah, it pisses me off how quickly he's just kind of forgiven for everything. I didn't really think about that we've got people in chat who've never, not just never played Hades, but never seen Hades before, so I should have really stepped on the lookout point in the previous areas so you guys can see how beautiful this game is. Because it is beautiful. We're in Asphodel now. I just accidentally walked into the... What you will learn about me in Asphodel is I will constantly fall off the platforms. Because I'm not great at video games, and even though I've gotten better at fighting things in this game, I've not gotten better at not running it. Not falling off. Yeah, Persephone does just give him a slap on the wrist, even though it's like... He lied to you and told you that your son... Like, your baby died, and then he brought the baby back to life and didn't tell you. Because he thought, well, she really doesn't like living in the underworld. Like, she likes the sun, and she doesn't like the... You know... She doesn't really like how the aesthetic of the underworld looks. So, in order to make her not have to live somewhere that she doesn't like the decor of, I'm going to not tell her that I revived our baby, and I'm going to let her think that her baby's dead. Dude, she would have rather lived somewhere with decor that she doesn't like than think that her baby was dead, and yeah, and then proceeded to abuse the baby. Exactly. And like, I like Nyx, but also like, can we talk about like how like the way she acts towards Hypnos is really bad, and and it's just played for like a haha joke. Well, Hypnos is lazy. It's like, no, he's got narcolepsy. He needs help. He's not lazy. Fuck you. That's my little boy.
Spreaders.
Where? Oh, there you are.
This won't end well for you.
Oh, my toes almost got burnt. I was so close to the edge of that. So yeah, these witches are... I don't know how I would deal with them without the bow and without Athena's boon on the bow.
No.
The embodiment of sleep is sleepy, how dare he, right?
Where now?
Hermes. Careful. The amount of times that I take damage when I'm trying to get onto these boats. And sorry I didn't give you guys like a big ol' intro to the game. I kind of forgot that some people wouldn't be familiar with it. We play as Zagreus, son of Hades and Persephone, but he was raised his whole life to think that his mother was Nyx, until he finds a letter from Persephone to Hades in Hades' desk. And he's like, who the fuck is Persephone? To which the narrator tells him that it was his mother. And Zag's like, what? So he decides to set out on a mission to find out who this Persephone is and why she abandoned him at birth. Because that's all he knows. Hades refused to tell him anything and just says, stop looking, I'm going to kill you if you try and leave. And that's what happens. Hades routinely kills Zagreus as he tries to leave, until he eventually makes it out, finds his mom, And, yeah, the narrator tells him, the narrator's all like, Zagreus did not know who this Persephone was in the letter, and not even that the letter was written in his mother's hand. My mother's hand? What are you talking about? So, eventually Zagreus gets past Hades and manages to kill him, and, or defeat him. I mean, they respawn, you know. And meet Persephone, and at first she's like, and you're like, okay, why did you abandon me? And she's like, what? Who are you? Like, it's me, it's Zagreus. This isn't funny. Where did you get that name? This is a really horrible prank. This isn't funny. It's like, no, I'm... Oh my god, you didn't. She's like, you're not my baby died. And he's like, what? Oh no, what? And then Q, yes, because of being born in the underworld, Zagreus was Stillhorn. And, Persephone, in her grief, ran away from home. And Hades then had Nyx revive the baby. And didn't tell Persephone. And so she lived her whole life thinking her baby's dead. Also, Persephone's mom thinks that Persephone's dead because she just ran away and disappeared. Persephone's mom also doesn't know that she ran away to be with Hades and had a baby. She didn't tell her mom because she was worried her mom wouldn't approve. So... generations of people not knowing their kids are alive, huh? So... Zagreus tries to get Persephone to come home, but she's like, I don't know. Your father sounds like he's done some dickish things. It's like, yeah, huh? But maybe he'll be less of a dick if you tell him off. So she eventually agrees to come with. Because also, the reason why Hades didn't tell Persephone, in his own words, is one, I thought you'd be happier up there without a baby than down here with a baby, which is so stupid. And also, the condition of Zagreus' revival is that he can't leave the underworld. When he tries to leave the underworld, he basically has, like, a chronic illness that means if he goes outside for more than 5 minutes, he dies. His body just can't live outside of the underworld. And Hades is like, exactly. So she wants to be with the baby, she can't just take him into the sun. Obviously, she'd rather be able to have a garden on the surface and no baby than be down here with a baby. It's like, why would you ever think that? What is wrong with you? So they raise Zagreus to think that Nyx is his mom and that Hades is his dad. And Hades proceeds to verbally and emotionally abuse and neglect Zagreus his entire life. And then Persephone finds all this out. Eventually, Zagreus convinces her to come back, and she's like, Hades! What is all these shenanigans you've been doing? And he's like, oh, I did what I thought was best. Well, I think you and Zagreus should learn to get along. Okay. Right, well, I'm moving back in now. It's like, I don't think Zagreus needs to learn how to get along with his dad. I think... I love this game, okay? I love this game so much. But I don't think the writers realize how abusive Hades is and how the reconciliation, like, they should have written him as being a bit less abusive. Because it just kind of, to me, as someone who, I feel quite a bit triggered whenever Hades talks to Zagreus. He's so horrible to him. We don't even need new dads. We can just have two moms. Nyx and Persephone can fuck each other. Yeah, I think the writers definitely thought, well, he's meant to be a mean dad. That's part of the reason why, you know, if Hades was a nice lovey-dovey dad, Zagreus probably wouldn't want to leave as desperately. So, we need to make Hades mean, but instead they actually went too far and made him abusive, you know? That's my gripe with the game. I love this game. You guys know I do, but there may be times where I get a bit too triggered and uncomfortable with Hades, and if you have experienced degradation or verbal or emotional abuse from a parent, you too might... I mean, he's on his best behavior now because his wife's back, so he's probably not going to be as degrading to Zagreus. And also, yeah, there's like a flashback scene where he tries to get Zagreus to essentially become an accountant and work in like an office doing paperwork. and Zag accidentally sleeps in or forgets things and isn't good at it, and he just basically calls him useless instead of getting him diagnosed for ADHD. Anyway.
You'd think that once you break free to the surface, we could see you from Olympus a bit more than usual, but no, it's like you're shrouded in eternal night up here. Something like that. Odd, right?
Oh, that's the other thing. Okay, so also plot catch up for people that aren't aware. All the Olympians have been helping Zagreus because he lied to them. They think, well, okay, here's the thing. When we interact with the gods like this, like with Hermes and Athena, they can talk to us. Like, we can hear them and we can see them, but they can't hear Zagreus, and he just kind of appears as a blurry shape to them because it's bad signal through the underworld. So, they've all assumed that Zagreus is trying to break out of the underworld in order to come and live with them because they're so cool. But obviously that's not true. It's just that Zag wanted to find his mom, and also Zagreus can't go and live with them now that he's found out that he'll die if he spends more than 5 minutes on the Earth, right? So they don't know yet that Zagreus can't come and live with them, and they also don't know that Persephone went and had a baby with Hades and then ran away from him a bit, and now that she's back. Including her own mother, who doesn't know that she has a grandson and thinks that her daughter is dead, and so has been, like, casting the world in eternal winter. I at least appreciate they don't make Demeter an asshole in this game. So many adaptations of Greek mythology make Demeter into an asshole because, you know, Persephone and Hades want to be together, and she's the mean mother-in-law, right? And it's like, well, not really. It's kind of like Persephone kind of got kidnapped. It's up to you how you want to, whether you were kidnapped or whether she was into it, you know. And Demeter fighting for her daughter and making it so that Persephone spends half of the year on the Earth and half of the year below ground is, one, a perfectly reasonable response when your brother goes and kidnaps your fucking daughter. They're not related in the game, but they are in mythology, right? And also, I've seen a lot of people talk about it being an empowerment story for women, because during that time in ancient Greece, you know, a lot of girls were being married off to men and their mothers didn't really get a say in it, and they were very much kind of mourning and grieving their daughters having to be married off to these men that they didn't want to marry. But then some media, Olympus, decides to make Demeter into like a crazy mean psycho bitch lady, which I hate. Olympus. What? Who said that? I don't know who said that. I don't know what was that, you guys. They still don't know at the end of the game. Well, it's not the end. Okay, so the regular end of the game is you get Persephone to come down to the underworld with you. And now she lives in the underworld with you, right? And that's when the credits roll. The credit sequence is her coming down on the boat with you. But that's not really the end of the game. That's like the end of the main story. However, you can continue to keep playing the game, and you can continue talking to the gods, and eventually solve all this misunderstanding. You just gotta play the game for longer. This is all like bonus epilogue content, if you will. Hey Julie, I didn't know you were still listening. What you got for me? Who only kind of knows because he was in the underworld with Carolyn. Yeah, some of us want him. Yeah, because also he's not Tret as well as the rest of the Olympians. Zeus kind of doesn't regard him as like as part of the inner circle. And you know, again, another reason why I love if there's any friendship between Zag and Ares, because boy, both of them sure know what it's like to be the black sheep of the family that have fathers who like shun. Because you know, Zeus, basically, Ares is his most hated kid because like he's just a piece of shit. He's like, oh, your sister's so cool, unlike you. It's just like, God, fucking, God, that's horrible to you, Ares. Maybe you and Zagreus can bond over that and, like... No. I was gonna be like, kill your dad. No. Remember another person in Hades 2 and start kicking free emote? Who? You have a chance to dodge automatically after using your call, gain dodge chance and move speed for 10 seconds. After you dash, briefly become steady. Oh. Kill my dad with a phone. These aren't great chances though, whereas this is guaranteed. Sure. I know it's rare rather than epic, but... Also, like, I'm not the best at understanding statistics and stuff in games, so I'm not doing that. I did a treasure chest trial thing once, and I was not good at it. God, when's Ares gonna appear? So having the trinket from that god means they're guaranteed to appear and give you a little boon. I don't want to pick the other one, because it's a god trial, and I don't really want to do it. I did a god trial once, I didn't know what it was. I was just like, whoa, 2 god- oh no. Ares, what are you? Okay. Alright, I'll take the Zeus boon, just because more boons is good.
Don't spend it all in one place, mate.
I don't want the cast boon, because I'm hoping to get Ares on my cast on my dash. Well, can you no, you can have both, right? Your dash causes a lightning bolt to strike main-eyed foes or after you dash, just before getting hit. You can have multiple boons on your dash, right? Or do I have to well, if I have to replace- no, I might have to replace it. That's true. But then I'll just replace it, and I don't give a shit. We'll do this for now, and then I can choose to replace it. Oh! Something in my codex happened. What happened? I don't understand. Had I just never picked that boon before? Because there is like a... like an achievement for like getting... oh my god. There's a bunch of different boons the gods can give you, and there's little achievements if you get every single one of them at least once. And there's still, I think there's... I don't know if I've got all of Ares' boons, or there's like one boon that I still haven't been offered. Should I get the pommel? I want to save some money. Right, it could be Witch Room, it could be Medusa and her stone boyfriend, or Bow. That's the options, right? I don't know what I want. I'd rather the witches or the bow. It's witches. It's witches circle.
Witches circle.
Perfect. Because I have the Athena boon. I was in the lava. Okay. Meaning I can deflect all of these. I don't know how you do this without the bow. I have no idea how you would do witches circle without the bow. So I can just spam Q and they can't hit me. Look how easy that was with the bow!
No hard feelings.
Ares, I have a gift for you.
Lord Ares, it is my privilege to have
Oh,
met
it's
you
such a privilege.
and have learned your death-inflicting way.
I do appreciate this gift to me, although you really shouldn't have.
I should
Suffering
have.
which you inflict is ample compensation in itself.
Oh, and he's so humble. Nice. Anyway.
Surely you've heard the rumblings about a war which has erupted on the surface here. Doubtless you've seen an influx of fallen mortals. It's quite a decent one, I have to say. Though unlikely to rise to the ranks of the greats. Too few armies involved in it, I fear.
No, see, another thing I love about how they portray Ares, again, Ares is too often just shown as like this like stupid brute. And they didn't make him a meathead. He's so eloquent. He's so cool. I love him. Slicing Shot, and it's epic. I do also really love Curse of Vengeance. Okay, both Hades and Aphrodite have boons I really like, where it's like, if I take damage, every time I take damage, it inflicts damage on all of them. I don't really want to turn down Curse of it. So every time I take damage, it will do 140 damage to everyone else. That's really good. Versus having my cast that will do 24 damage every time it hits them, and it might only hit them once. I want Curse of Vengeance. I want Curse of Vengeance!
More bloodshed then.
Sorry, I turned down the Beyblades. Ah! My toes! I mean, Zagreus, you've got fiery toes. They shouldn't immediately die the moment I dip one of them in lava. Okay, my fingers are getting used to the controls again. Maybe it is like riding a bicycle.
What's in the pool this time?
Especially it's 40% extra damage. Like 6 encounters. I'll get both of these. I'm gonna go leg made food. Have good foods. Palm or Artemis again. I still don't have a boon on my cast. So, you know what? If you've got a cast boon for me, that would be great. I'm normally always... I was gonna say, usually I would always pick a boon over upgrading a boon. That being said, upgrading Curse of Vengeance would be so good. To up it from it doing 140 damage to doing something else. But... my cast is pretty useless right now. So I'll get the boon instead. I was thinking... safe room!
Oh, good. This has to be the chamber renovation I put in.
Wait, yeah, this is new. Wait. This isn't the regular fountain, is it? Or have I just never... Did I make... What renovation did we put in Zagreus? It's been a year. There's there's the little bathhouse rooms. But usually... I don't think I've ever found one in Asphodel before. Did it just not exist? Or is this... I don't know. It's cute.
In the name of Hades.
It's very small. True shot, thank you. Ooh, God Gauge charges up faster when I do critical damage. I don't know how often I do. Oh, only 0.35% though. I will take the cast one. Thank you very much. Oh my god, Zagreus, that's so much water we just drank. Yeah, I was thinking of ordering food tonight because the only 2 times I've left my room today to get breakfast and to get lunch, Mum made me cry. So I don't want to do that a 3rd time. So I was thinking of ordering food, and that way I don't have to be downstairs making food. What food? Well, someone in my Discord server ate something today, and it made me a little jealous. Drowsy made me a little bit jealous.
I was just wondering when you'd invite me back for a bite.
Drowsy tried the Greg's mac and cheese for the first time, based on mine and Green's recommendation. And they did enjoy, but did agree it's a lot, and it is a lot. So I thought I might get Greg's, I might get mac and cheese and a sandwich, and then I'll put the sandwich in the fridge and have the sandwich tomorrow. It's like a baguette, and I'll cut it in half, and I'll have half of it for lunch tomorrow and half of it for dinner tomorrow. So that also means I don't have to be around them to make food tomorrow. Also, I might not be able to leave my room tomorrow because I guess there's a plumber coming around. I don't know. I said to my sibling, I was like, I overheard Mum and Dad saying something about a plumber coming around on Wednesday. Do they mean this Wednesday? They haven't told me about it. And they were just like, oh yeah, the plumber's coming around this Wednesday. But it's that thing again of like, they don't know what time he's coming by, just any time in the afternoon. I'm like, oh great. So. Cool. I don't even know why we've got a plumber coming around. I think maybe it's the downstairs bathroom. I don't know. So, you know, if I have a whole ass sandwich, I can just have that in my room tomorrow, you know? I can stick it, sorry, there was a bug on my window. I can stick it in, the fridge and then take it out. I guess maybe 11 AM tomorrow or something, and then just, like, keep it and, like, have food in my room tomorrow. Because, you know, I can't leave my room when there's strange men in the house because I get too anxious. So, that's my maybe plan. And then that way as well, because when we end this stream, we're gonna go raid Julia. That way I don't have to, like, end stream early to go eat and then be unable to raid Julia. Or it be Julia stream and then I have to go and cook for like 30-40 minutes. So. That'll be planned. Ah! No! No! I had my fingers in the wrong place! Oh. That made it seem like I lost so much health. It was only 6 health. Well, thank goodness. I put my fingers back on my keyboard in the wrong place. I can't help it. Right. Would I rather have another boon? Or would I rather level something up? I'd rather level something up if I could get Curse of Vengeance, because I don't want all the Zeus spoons to replace the ones I've got.
I'll pay for that.
Yes, this is Curse of Vengeance! That's what I wanted! So I can level it up. So, before, if I got hit by an enemy, they took 140 damage is in revenge from Ares because he loves me so much and he doesn't want people to hurt me. But now, with level 2, instead of them taking 140 damage, they will take 220 damage. Hey, Caroline. Mwah. Those are some fine wares you've got. Oh yeah, also, Hermes and Karen may or may not be dating. They are friends.
If you understand me, menacingly hiss.
And, hang on, okay. They clearly are friends and talk to each other, and so people started shipping them, and in Hades 2 they do make more comments about each other. I don't know if Hades 2 is gonna make them canon. I'd love it if it did. They're one of the, they're the most popular non-canon ship, I would say. Also, hi, Lernie. Like, I died to Megaris so many times, and I died to Theseus and Asterius even more. But Lernie, I beat the first time. Let's see what hat he's wearing today. Depending on what hat he's wearing, depends on what powers he has. But I'll be so real, I forgot what all of them do. I forgot which ones are the worst ones. One of them is like the one where he has loads of skeleton babies. I don't think that's this one. I think this is the default. Oh, this is orange. You named the Bone Hydra? Sorry, it's the Lunarian Bone Hydra, but you know, Zagreus came up with a cute nickname for him, because it's what he deserves. How could you not? Look at him! This is Lernie. And the boys! Oh, it's mixed. The boys are green. Okay, they shoot they're shooting eggs. Okay. Okay. They're shooting eggs that turn into skeleton men. Oh, my cast! Look how quickly I forget. Yay, boys are coming back. But, you know, I love having tea time with the boys. Okay, it's just a mixed bag. We've got pink and green boys. Thank you, Daisy. I'm sorry, Lernie. You're a good boy. You're a real good boy. I love you. Get on the boat very carefully, Zagreus. See, and the only reason I'm doing this as easily as I am is because of how many runs I've had. You can see I've had 4. This is my 41st run of the game, and every time you die, you get stronger, like it boosts up your stats and stuff. You know, if you look back on my VODs on YouTube from a year ago, yeah, I would have died to Alexo so many times. And now Dionysus, because Dionysus has a number of boons that are that can heal you. They can give you extra health, so I always go with Athena, then Ares, and Dionysus. Once I've finished the rest of the story, I might play around with different trinkets, keepsakes more, but this is always the way that I do it. I mean, it took quite a while before this is what I decided on, but it's what I decided on. This is the way that it's how I like playing the game. Doing the same thing every time. That's what my Tism enjoys. Hey, Green. We're entering Elysium now. Shall we hope that we see someone? Also, I mean, here's the downside. If you use a different weapon every...
Slay some heroes, then.
I don't have as many boosts and items as much as other people because, like, if you use the same weapon every time, like, I use the bow every time.
Now, we've not officially met. It's good to know you.
So, if you use the bow every time, you don't get rewards the second, third, fourth, etc. time that you play. But if you use different weapons, you get to have those rewards again. But I don't use different weapons.
Wow.
Welcome to Elysium, chat. This is the nice top layer of the underworld where all the good warriors get to go and chill, but... I mean, I guess apart from Achilles, because he's working in the house. But I guess that's just because Hades, you know, wanted to employ him to help train Zagreus. It's weird that he chose that offer, though, rather than, like... choosing to be with his boyfriend. And I don't say boyfriend because I'm shipping Achilles and Patroclus. I'm saying boyfriend because Achilles and Patroclus are canonically lovers in this game. God, that's so weird. Well, anyway. This is what I mean when I say there's extra side stories you can do even after you finish the game.
Splitters.
I'm gonna give you another go, Daedalus. You didn't want my sweet kisses earlier. How about now? Oh, hello, little babies. Oh, little babies. Maybe they'd be a cute pet in another life.
Time to mix up my style.
Chain shot! And you can have a little kiss. No. Chain shot means instead of you just shooting your arrow at one guy, and it hitting the one guy, it will now hit one guy and then keep going and hit a second guy and keep going and hit a third guy. Like, we'll lock on to 3 enemies. Hermes or I think I'll have to go health. I don't normally like turning down a boon, but I do already have a Hermes one. Cute, but imagine the 3 AM zoomies. They have, that's true. They have very deadly zoomies. That's the downside. Very deadly zoomies. And I'm still unsure with the deal with Theseus, right? How he, oh right, I forgot they turn into eyeballs. Why can't I hit the eyeball? God's sake. Okay. Theseus will not acknowledge that Zagreus is a god. He will not acknowledge that Zagreus is son of Hades. He always calls him a demon. And I don't know if it's like... he just is an asshole. I mean, he is just an asshole. But I don't know if it's also just that he genuinely doesn't know or doesn't believe that Zagreus is Hades' son. In which case... hey. Hades, do you not want to, like, correct Theseus? Because not only does Theseus insult Zagreus, he, like, you know, insults his lineage. Because he's, like, calling Zag... assuming that Zag's a... demon! Green! So in every different area, in Tartarus, in Asphodel, and in Elysium, there's a chance that you can get the question mark, the exclamation mark room. What's in the exclamation mark room? Because you're not guaranteed them, everyone. Well, a character that you can befriend is in the exclamation mark room. I still have Nectar on me. He chuckled. Hi! Oh my goodness!
Something the matter there, stranger? Or have you come to torment me some more with idle chat?
I've come to torment you some more. Thank you, Cat, for the resub.
You know Achilles, don't you, sir? You're Patroclus. Achilles serves us at my home. He trained me.
Okay.
He sends you his regards and love. He says to tell you he is thinking of you always.
So this is where we are in the story. Zagreus canonically has a crush on Achilles, right? I do ship him with Achilles and Patroclus. So he gives Achilles a gift, and Achilles is like, oh, Zag, thank you, but like, you must know my heart's always belonged to someone else, and Zag says, it's okay, I always thought so. So far Achilles has confessed to us that he had a lover called Patroclus, but that they don't see each other at the moment, and that something has happened, and Achilles doesn't think Pat would ever forgive him. And he's like, tell him that I love him, that I'm always thinking of him, but that I can't come and see him. It's like, why not? So, and we didn't know, we've just been calling him, you know, the strange man. But now we know his name.
That name. So then you've seen him, have you? In your father's house. And want me to believe he said all that? You'll forgive me if I am a little skeptical. In life, I left Achilles, and in death, he left me. We're even. And we've nothing left to say to one another now.
I mean, yeah, Pat feels entirely abandoned. Why is Achilles gone and picked up this job instead of and abandoned me?
But that can't possibly be true. There must be some misunderstanding here. You haven't spoken since you died?
I know what happened.
We haven't, no. And I don't think we shall. But you can humor him for me, I guess. Tell him I'm doing perfectly all right, won't you?
And that Achilles doesn't know we've been speaking to Pat for months, right? Like, Achilles is just like, look, if you happen to see Patroclus, will you tell him this? Meanwhile, Zagreus has seen Patroclus a bunch of times and gotten many kisses from him. I have a post on Tumblr that's like, my favorite Achilles Patroclus dynamic is Achilles Pat Zag dynamic is Achilles is like, oh my god, I've got all these feelings for Zagreus, but I can't possibly act on them because I feel like my heart still belongs to Patroclus. What would he think? Meanwhile, Patroclus has shoved his tongue down Zag's throat like 10 times already. But I haven't used a single Death Defied. See, when I used to get to this point, I used to beg. I'd be like, oh, please, Patroclus, show up, please. Because you can buy Kiss of Styx Premium, which replenishes all your lost lives. But I'm too good at the game now that I haven't lost any lives yet. So, I normally pick to have the jerky now. But if you don't mind, sir, could I have this kind of kiss? Mwah. Dionysus, why'd you have to be in a difficult room? God damn it. And the reason I know the story and stuff is because I loved Hades many years before I tried playing it. Oh, it's the...
There's something, short one. You keep coming back.
Oh, I'm fine. Oh, okay.
I don't know why. You're trying to get out of here, aren't you? But something's killing you up there.
It's my disease. It's okay. Hi, Asterius. But I know what's going on with Achilles and Patroclus, and that's because I loved the game for many years before I could play it, because I forgot about easy mode, and so I thought there's no chance I'll ever be able to play it. Again, easy mode is an accessibility feature. If not for easy mode, I wouldn't be playing this game, and they wouldn't be getting more of my money and time. And promotion. But I, So I'd already watched, like, the full Patroclus Achilles story cutscenes before. But I don't know everything about the game. I don't know, like, all the dialogue you can have with Asterius, for example. Because I kind of focused on some of them.
You've deduced more or less correctly, Asterius. And yes, let's say there are some challenges remaining once I get out of Elysium. Though I'd best say no more of it than that.
That's fine. It's good to know you've fallen just as often as I have. I may not be the one to kill you, but I'll soften you up for whoever does.
Well, the whoever does is like a horrible curse illness. So I don't know if you'd say, like, I'm glad to soften you up for whoever it does. It's like, oh, well, it's like a chronic illness I had since getting revived as a baby. That means it's like Zag's got a horrible autoimmune disease that only affects him once he leaves the underworld. So maybe don't soften us up for that. Actually, I saw someone had an AU once where it was like, I mean, okay, loads of people make human AUs for these characters, right? Like, what if they were all humans and not gods? And one of my favorite human AUs I've seen actually has Zagreus being immunocompromised. You know, because in the game, like, he can't leave the underworld, right? And so what would be an equivalent of that isn't a mythical magical curse? Well, not being able to leave your house. It's not very often, even with fan AUs, that you get to see a lot of chronic illness and disability rep. And I just thought, oh, I was like, that's a neat AU. Not that it's neat to have to be sick, but you know what I mean. I find it interesting that someone made that. Ah! What? Okay, my PC started lagging. I was like, why go nowhere? I don't know if I've ever beat the run with an Aphrodite call before.
Enough. I yield.
Technically, we get punched in the stomach by a huge man who does soften him up. I don't pick on the fact that it does count as a chronic illness. It kind of, right? Hello, Dionysus.
Oh, hey, you must have had a run-in with the lovely Aphrodite. Am I right or am I right there, Zag? But I have just the thing to go with her.
You gonna heal me up? Using a fountain restores all your health, but I'm probably not going to run into another fountain. Those are a random thing. Gain health when I pick up nectar. I've only found one nectar room so far, so I don't know that that's going to help. Take less damage when you're 40% up alert will probably do that. Positive outlook's one of the ones I like to always go for. I know, he's got his thighs out. Who are those? Fish! Who are those out for? If only there was someone in chat who likes biting things. Hi Green. What's up? Was distracted, what happened? Well, I said Dionysus was here, and that he had his thighs out, and that they were perfect for anyone in chat who likes biting things, if we had anyone in chat who happens to like biting things. That's all. God, I wonder who I could have been targeting with that comment. Oh my god. Round 3? Oh, I need to get the crystal. No, come here. God damn it. So the thing with the soldier guys is they become like little ghostly eyeballs after you kill them. And you have to also kill the eyeball, otherwise the guy will revive himself. There we go.
Centaur heart.
I did think someone who likes biting was me. It would turn my attention this way. Okay. Let's try this again. Wait for the big pull. It's just like Animal Crossing. Yeah, this game's just like Animal Crossing.
Come forth, fishes.
That's a fake out. That's a fake out. Yay! I got a carp. I caught a fish. Money or pom? I mean, if I get more money, I could potentially buy a pom later down the line. So I'll go money. Oh, hello, big boy.
How quickly I can slay you all.
Come on. A little closer. Come on. I will say, some of the boons that I really dislike, or at least I dislike in certain areas. So Poseidon's boons, a lot of them have like the ability to like kind of push you backwards when you use them. Which you might say, well, that's a nice feature. So basically it means like it pushes you further away from the enemy. It essentially gives you a little backwards dash. But that's terrible in Asphodel, where there is lava behind you constantly that you can accidentally step into. So yeah, having a Poseidon boom in Asphodel just means you're probably accidentally going to fall in lava and die. What do we have? Palm or health? Health. Oh yes, this is such a cozy game. It's a cozy game for me. Because I get to see my husband.
Let's see here.
Oh, I'll heal up, please. Because I don't think the center heart will do all of that. I must have already... No, I already picked it up. Yes, I did. Okay. What is it? Gems or keys? I forgot what you use. I don't remember what you use gems or keys on. I know you can trade with the broker. But, I kind of forgot what you do with them. What do I have more of? It won't show me, will it? Okay, here we go. I have 7 keys. Oh, gems are for, like, renovations and stuff, right? I'll get gems then. I still don't have, like, Orpheus all sorted out. Oh my god, there's so many. Damn it. I was trying to get to him in time. I did not get to him in time. Come on, walk into the trap zone. What do we have? Ares? Oh my god. I don't know if this is the final option though. As much as I want to say hi to Ares again, I have $300 and I would feel really silly if I didn't spend $300. Oh, but Ares! But spending money! Especially if, like, this is the final- like, the final option before the final boss of that stage, of this area, is always shop or something else. And I don't remember if it can also be Boon, or if it's always, like, shop or Daedalus or something. Fuck. Because if it's the- if it's boss time after this, I'd rather go and spend all my coin. I don't like turning away from Ares, though. Oh no. This is such a tough decision. I'm gonna set this bomb off while I think. It didn't help me think. I know what I should do. It's just not what my heart wants to do. Is it them next? Yes. Okay, that makes me feel less bad. Right. Athena Boon I will definitely take.
She's defeated.
Your predicament has pulled our family together, united in a desire to assist you.
Well, see, that's great. I'm doing
Even
good.
those who typically do not think much of those other than themselves.
Which is amazing, right? I don't think Zagreus has a canonical title. He doesn't get, like, a god of whatever. Achilles theorizes he might be the god of blood, and I love that. I think he's also the god of blood. Both his body becomes blood when he dies, and he gets reborn from a pile of blood when he gets revived. But also blood is in bonds, as in, like, familial bonds and bonding with someone. Because Zagreus is literally making all of the Olympians finally get along with each other, because Zagreus is just so charming and irresistible that they're putting aside their differences in order to help him.
Oh, if only I had wisdom such as yours, Athena dear, so that I was more capable of picking up on subtle jabs and insults such as that. You're not fooling anybody with your feigned benevolence, you know.
The world is not all lies and deceit as you make it out to be, Aphrodite. Sometimes a lending of
Shadow Milk?
assistance is no more than it appears to be. Now either back up Zagreus or stand aside.
Pleasant to see. Duo Boon. Hello. Death Defiance shows more than usual. I haven't used any of my Death Defiances yet, though. Abilities that deflect also make foes exposed. Or, I've never got this one before, so I should really try and get it. Fated Choice means I've never had it before. Who cast gains any bonuses you have for striking friends from behind. Oh, it's only for striking them from behind? But I do want to try and get moons I've never had before.
Cheers, you two.
And I'll get the health as well.
Thank you, mate.
Mwah. That's from Hermes. He definitely told me to give it you. Time to see a good boy and an asshole. It won't be hard to figure out which one's which. Also, I never mentioned it. I'm using my Hades model this stream because we're playing Hades. I made this last year. It's me, but I've been Hades.
And be vanquished by my righteous spear.
Okay. You know what? Clearly that's all he has to say. So, you know, I'll take it because he could have talked for ages about how amazing he is. It's not my name. Or factually correct. I always end up killing Asterius first. I always feel bad about it, but I think it's just because he's easier to get because he doesn't have a shield, whereas Theseus has a shield, you know? You're right, my ego could never compare to yours, Theseus. You're so amazing. God. If only I could be as big of an asshole as you. You do that so well, I could never. If only I could live in such a precious bubble where I genuinely thought I was better than everyone else. That must feel so nice. Think so little of everyone else around you. I could never do that. You're so impressive. And Asterius is down. Now it's just this. Now it's just you. It's just you and me, Theseus.
When shall they ever learn?
How dare you go impervious at the same time my call was ready? Fuck you! At least Poseidon's easy to dodge. But are you kidding? If I just waited a couple seconds, he would have taken way more damage from that. Asshole!
champion now.
And of course, we must go see the only shade in the world that supports us.
Was not about to let you down, my shade.
Hello, little orange shade. I'll zoom in for you guys who aren't as familiar with the game. All of them have banners for Asterius. Actually, does any have banners for Theseus? Ugh. Apart from this one little guy who has a banner for Zagreus. You'd think the amount of times I've beaten them, more people would. But no. Mwah. Okay, I can still play the game. I almost lost a life, but I didn't. Oops, that's not what I meant to... Ooh, what? I forgot! Who do I usually use for the final one? Who do I use? Do I go Hypnos for more money? I know I've used Hypnos quite a bit. Oh, I think I use Tooth because it depletes. Automatically restores 100 of your life when total is depleted. That makes sense. That's the only other one at 3 stars, so it must be Skelly's Lucky Tooth. Everything else is at 1 star. I have one thing that I do, and that's what I repeatedly do. I'm not, I'm gonna 100% the game and use every trinket. I found the one thing that I like and I don't like change. I'm gonna go look at the Greg's menu, because Julia's stream, I opened up a completely different app. Julia is gonna stream in 30 minutes. Greg's. Oh, I should take my meds as well. Please have mac and cheese. Please have mac and cheese. Please. Thank you. Last time I wanted mac and cheese, like 2 of the Greg's in my area were sold out of it. Why must their wraps have mayonnaise in them? I find mayonnaise disgusting. I can't eat it. Otherwise I would have your chicken sandwich or chicken wrap. But alas. I just find it really, it's one of the few foods that makes me just kind of want to throw up as soon as I taste it. And yes, I have tried it. I ordered a sandwich from Popeyes and I said no mayonnaise, and then they gave me mayonnaise and I didn't know, because they'd kind of only put it on like kind of half of the sandwich. So the first kind of bite, I didn't get any, and then I got halfway through and I got all of it, and I... How dare. Popeye has betrayed me. No, I just always get the ham and cheese baguette because I can't do any of the other ones. This one has tomato in it, which I find disgusting. This one has onions in it, which I'm allergic to. This one has chili in it and onions, well, onions that I'm allergic to, and chili and jalapenos, which I have a very sensitive tummy and some tummy problems. I don't want that pain in me. And it also has mayo on it. This one has tomatoes in it and mayonnaise in it. This one has tomatoes and onions in it. This one has spice and mayonnaise in it. And this one... Okay, well, I guess the tuna... Oh no, it's tuna mayonnaise. Then never mind. And that one has mayonnaise in it. So... ham and cheese. It's just ham and cheese. So... it's the most boring option you can get. But it's all I can do. I didn't choose this life. Because, like, if you go to any, like, supermarket and get their meal deal, where you get, like, a drink, a sandwich, and a side, and they have the little pre-made sandwiches, like convenience store sandwiches, they all have mayonnaise in them. Why? Tell me why. And does mayo have, like, dairy in it? I don't actually know what is in... mayonnaise. I know it's egg, but I didn't know if it also had dairy. Eggy and oil. Because I was just thinking, I'm like, then for people who have dietary things, so I guess vegans can't have convenience store sandwiches, or if you can't have eggy for any reason. Even if it's a salad, they still put mayonnaise in it, even if it's all veggies. Do I want a sweet treat? I might get cookies. I got cookies this time as well. They were pretty good. I might get 4 milk chocolate cookies. Or is it? Yeah, it's a 4-pack. Mac and cheese. Sandwich for tomorrow, crisp for tomorrow, cookies for all the time. No, my favorite I'm going to tell you my favorite cookies. And I don't get to have them because we don't have a Sainsbury's near here. But Sainsbury's do salted caramel cookies. And they're not like the shitty salted caramel cookies that Morrison's do, where it's actually the cookie dough has caramel in it and just tastes kind of gross. There's actual, like, kind of gooey caramel chunks in the cookie alongside the chocolate chips. And it's not like, they're soft. It's not like chewy toffee. It's not like that at all. It's just, they're so good. Sainsbury's salted caramel cookies. Sponsor me. I love them. There's like 4 in a pack, and they're like from the bakery counter, so they're like the freshly made stuff. They're not like a digestive pack, like they are from the bakery section. I'm just not often near a Sainsbury's. Okay, mac cheese, cookie, so that food to eat while the plumber is in here for an undescript amount of time tomorrow, starting at an undescript starting point. Like, why are your Hades ones so long? I talk a lot. Okay, meds number 1 taken. It's such the thing is with me having to time my medication to before I eat, what always ends up happening is, like, I'll think, okay, I'll take my meds, because I have to eat these 30 minutes before I eat. It says the food's gonna take 30 minutes, though, like, or like 30 to 40 minutes, right? Awesome. It'll get here just on time with my meds. But then what always happens is if I take the medication before they set off, to, you know, I used to take the meds when I placed the order, and then they'd get here early. Way earlier than they were supposed to. And my time hasn't run out yet, and this is hot food. I can't just wait for the time to run out and then the food be cold. Or, so then what I started doing is, okay, I guess I'll take the meds 10 minutes before I order, and that way if they're early, it'll be fine. And then every time I do that, they end up being crazy late. Maybe I might wait. Maybe I'll give them the 10 minutes, and then I'll place the order. And then we'll see if they end up being crazy late. Because that's what happens every time. But I guess it's better for them to be late. It's better for me to have taken my meds and then have to wait a bit to eat than to take my meds and have my food and not be able to eat again. It just sucks if they're more than a little bit late, because I need to eat when that time's up. Because if I don't eat when that time's up and I leave it quite a while afterwards, my tummy gets upset. So, I'll order it once my timer goes off. Yeah, okay, that's what I usually do. I get the extra death-defied. And you might be like, cool, you did it. You beat Hades. Those are all the places. Just kidding. I didn't know about the labyrinth mines. I forgot what it's actually called. The first time I got here, because I'd never seen anyone do a full playthrough before. I just watched a bunch of cutscenes. Cool people have yummy. No, I know you meant tummy issues, but you know it's fine. I guess I can have yummy issues as well. Yeah, the meds I have to take it for my little tum tum. What have you got for sale? Not any Ares boons. Dang it. But are there Ares boons over here? So what you might notice is, hello Pooper! But here's what happens. Cerberus won't move and let us through. Unless we bribe him. Because he doesn't want to fight us, because he loves us. But we need to get past him. And we're not going to kill him. That's our dog. So we need to go find some food for him.
Where would I be?
We've got to go find him in Ikigrove Sata Sac. I will get health first, because it's an easier room. It could be behind the first one I try. It could be behind the 5th one I try. I genuinely don't remember what this area is called. What's it called? It's not called the labyrinth. What's it called? Oh no. Oh, my mouse went. Okay. My mouse went into OBS for a second and that wasn't great.
Tasty, sort of.
God, I hate this area of the game. Don't spit at me! God, that is disgusting! Because not only do you have to fight things, but they can poison you. And if they poison you, like all their attacks poison you, and if they poison you, you have to run to one of these little things to heal up. Because the poison depletes your health, like, by like a point every half second. Rats!
No chance.
Whoa, whoa. Oh no, I got poisoned, I got poisoned, I got poisoned! Zag, please!
Not poisoned at the moment, thanks.
Yes you were! Don't lie to me! God damn it, I got poisoned. This is so gross. Apparently there's one enemy in here that I still haven't met. Where are we? Yeah, I think it might be, maybe it's behind the more difficult doors. Because all the rest are here, but I'm missing one. And it has to be in this area. Because it's in between other ones that are in this area. So... Also, these, the rats are the only actual living things we ever kill. Everything else in the game is like a demon or a ghost that can revive itself. The rats are the only things we can actually kill. And therefore, the only thing that the only things that Ares actually, like, he can feel when we're killing things, but I guess the blood being spilled is, like, what gives him more strength. So even though it's only rats, he's like, whoa, you killed some alive things! Thank you, Zagreus. Oh, I hate the final rooms! There's so many perilous ways to die, because these things can spit poison goo at me. and also things fall from the ceiling, and there's like swingy blades, and also sometimes the floor will just spit poisonous gas at you. Oh, and bombs, and also random bombs. Ah!
They're slowing down.
Oh, there's Zagreus. Oh god. There's like 5 new rats. I don't think they're slowing down, Zagreus. There's like 5 new rats, and a satyr, and the tiny rats that are in the little metal suits. Ah! I'm poisoned. It's like you think you find a... Oh, I'm poisoned again. You like think you find a safe spot, and then all of a sudden, it, you know, the red circle appears, and you're like, oh great, never mind. There's a bomb here. I gotta move. I'm poisoned again. Come at me. No! Come at me. Ow! Not you! Not you! God damn it, I'm poisoned again. And I'm poisoned again. And the poison, like, it does so much damage so quickly. No! Oh, fucking god damn it! I don't know if it's my PC.
Who dares threaten my little godling?
I'm her little godling! I don't know if it's my PC. Sometimes when I do the main attack, it gets stuck, and even the way you do this is you press, and you hold, and then you release. And sometimes I press, hold, release, and it doesn't fire. It just gets stuck, and I have to press, hold, release a second time. And I don't know if that's my computer or a glitch in the game. Yeah, I'll take the hydrolite.
Should help keep me going.
Fuck, I'm taking all of it. Because there wasn't a Sadisag in here, so we have to do another one. Hemi's been on money. Well, if I ever get money, it's only gonna be 100. Will that buy me anything over here? Yeah, okay. Money it is. Don't spit at me, you gross satyr. I'll feed you to my dog. He quite literally eats you for breakfast. I assume satyr sacks are full of satyr meat, and that's why they're called that. That was my alarm. Oh, poison, 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 poison. Funny sentence, funny paragraph now. What? Go to checkout. Buy me some mac and cheese. It's almost Julia stream time, but I'm also done. I'm also close to being done with this run. One run I feel like takes me about 2 hours. Well, it depends on how much I ramble. Like right now, I could have gone into the next room, or I could talk some more. Oh wait, I should take my meds before I went in the room.
Hey, a satyr sack.
Satyr sag. Oh! Praise be. That's some nice luck to get one so soon.
Money.
Hey, money? That's like what I would say. Okay. Safe a sec.
Cerberus can never get enough of this stuff.
Gross sewage water. I'm sorry, Zag, it gives you full health. I'm sorry about what it does to your soul.
Let's just go down this satyr hole.
Feed you to my dog. I'll feed you to my dog.
Are you hungry?
Health.
Always a pleasure, Charon.
And Pom. Ooh, Curse of Vengeance, they can take 276 damage. Don't mind if I do.
Popped up.
Hey Cerberus, I have food for you. Soon I'll have food for me.
Joyfully, the Hound of Hell accepts another satyr sack.
Maybe it's pathologic. Or is it what?
I
The
owe you
what?
one, boy.
Oh, that I'll feed you. The way I said I'll feed you to my dog. I wasn't referencing anything. I was just saying it. In this, I was just doing what my heart felt like saying. I wasn't referencing anything. That was just me being me. Hello,
Nice
Father.
night, no?
This is the first time we fought since Persephone's come home. So this is the first time we're...
Not one step farther past this threshold, boy.
Okay, we don't have to do this fucking song. So this is the first time we're fighting since he's... He is obviously still genuinely trying to kill us, but now this is more like a spar... This is like a boxing match to train both of us, instead of I want to see my mother again, you abusive prig. So at least it means he's not degrading us anymore. So that's something. That's something, eh?
You should have avoided that.
Shut the fuck up!
Darkness.
Sadly, I can't feed you to my dog, because he's also your dog.
Now.
Oh, God, it did it again, see? God damn, I've been hit by every single one of those. At least he takes damage when he hits me. Thank you, Ares, because Ares always has my back.
Darkness.
Fuck. Oh yeah, I get more points if I hit in the from behind, right in the back there. Also, well, I mean, me being like, you know, it's not really a fair fight, Hades, because you always summon your minions. To be fair, I guess I do have god boons. He doesn't have any boons from any other gods to help him out. But I guess that's just you admitting that you're not strong enough to fight me on your own. And you might say, well, I'm showing that I'm not strong enough to fight you on my own. But like, yeah, I'm not. I will admit it. You can't admit it. But also, you're, you know, a lot older than me. And also, you're always the one bragging that you're the best. I've never said that before. Well, no, Hades doesn't say he's the best. He just says that he's better than us.
I like the sound of that.
Ooh, that was a nice chunk of damage. Thank you, Dicey. Oh, is it? No, we're not in laser time because we're not in phase 2 yet, are we? No. Lasers don't happen until phase 2. And you know, I remember those dang lasers. still got 4 Death-Defieds in my pocket, so I don't mind if I die. I'm not being as careful as I could be. Like, you know, I'm taking quite a bit of damage. But that's also because, like, I know I've got 4 Death-Defieds, so it's fine. So I guess I wasn't as out of practice as I feared, because I don't think there's any way I'm going to lose this with 4 Death-Defieds still left intact. So yay! Apparently it's like riding a bicycle if you don't play Hades for a year.
Prepare.
And round 1.
Come on.
Uh-oh! Lasers! 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 Lasers hit really hard. Ah! I forgot which one the laser thing was. Okay. It's when he's got spinny spears around him. I mean, I guess there would be some achievement if I did this whole thing without using a single Death-Defied. That's not going to happen. I've only got 11 health left. Without using a 1-up, essentially, but I'm not bothered about that. Death-Defied number 1.
Hungry for more, I see.
Oh, lasers, lasers, lasers! I didn't mean to press that. I really didn't mean to press that because I think he's impervious while he's doing that. No! God damn it, the button for call is right next to the button to run. That happens so often. I am so embarrassed that I often use my aid while the person I'm fighting becomes impervious, and now it's like useless. Thank God you're fighting me in an arena with these giant rocks, Father, because otherwise I would surely be there for your lasers every single time. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I got grabbed by the hands while the lasers were happening. Hi, Crow, welcome in. I'm playing Hades again for the first time in a year. This is my first run of the day, and my first run after beating the main bit of the game. Getting Persephone home. Ah! I'm getting desperate, Father.
You.
Me.
I shall see you back at home.
That might be the nicest tone you've ever talked to me in.
Fought well.
What? Was that a compliment?
I did it.
Zagreus! I think that's the first nice thing. I think that's the first compliment we've ever received in our entire lives from him. Yeah, my best time is 40 minutes. That took 70 because I was rambling so much. New record though. My current streak is 7 wins in a row. I guess let's I guess let's go check on Mother's God. Father? Do you need to go to the hospital? Are you feeling okay? Like, genuinely, I'm a bit worried. That's so out of character.
Once more, tenacious Zagreus achieves his lofty goal.
Oh, we don't get to see the garden?
Before, except with some sort of new twist of fate, perhaps.
No!
He goes a little distance, then he dies.
Well, I know, but you should still let us walk there. No! They should still let us walk there because there's certain fish you can only catch up on the surface. What the fuck? Hey! Why, you didn't let us see the sunset, you didn't let us see Mother's Garden, who we promised we'd tend to every now and then, and we didn't get to try and fish. I didn't get to show chat the sunset.
Is that music?
Orpheus is playing! That's the first time he's ever played. Oh my god. He's been too depressed to play all this time. Don't spook him. Don't spook him. Hypnos, could you stop snoring? I love you, but not right now. Oh my goodness. Finally. I was wondering how long it would take. Whenever I get around to doing the karaoke stream, which hopefully will be soon, I owe you guys a karaoke stream for reaching 1.1k followers. I do one every 100 followers. And this is one of the songs you can request for me to sing on karaoke. It's probably my most requested song, because obviously when I was playing Hades last year, it got requested a lot. There's another way to get service fish, but it's also putting you can't get there, so I made a mod for it. No, that's, I don't have to mod, that scares me. Hypnos, baby. It's a shame that it's like surround sound, so it's only coming out of, because he's to the right of me, it's only coming out of my right ear. Hopefully soon. The reason why karaoke's been delayed is because it's been far too warm for me to stream karaoke. But hopefully soon. Maybe next week. We'll see. Achilles is Employee of the Month! Wow, Don't Look Back. I wonder what this song could be about, Orpheus.
Welcome to the House of Hades, where death is our life.
What's it go on?
See you, Hypnos.
Let's show you. Oh, hi, Dusa.
You'll get them next time, Prince. I'm sure of it. I think.
Hey, Achilles. Pal wants to know what the fuck is up.
Hey, listen a moment, lad. I require your discretion with regards to whom we spoke about last time. The Shade you met with in
Oh,
Elysium.
yes, discretion. Yeah, maybe we should, like, go somewhere private so we can talk. Maybe, like... Oh, well, our chambers don't have a door on them. But, like, yours might have a door. Maybe we could like, go to your chambers, which is, like, further away from where everyone is. And no one would definitely overhear us there in your chambers, Achilles.
I understand. What can I do about this, sir? There must be something. But you have to let me know what's going on.
Maybe, like, let me know back in your chambers, sir.
Simply put, he is the reason that I'm here. Patroclus lost his life before I did, because of me. I shortly followed, in a rage. When I arrived here, I received a hero's welcome. Your father himself ushered me to Elysium. But that's not what I wanted.
Why not?
You wanted to see Patroclus, but he's in Elysium while you... Oh no.
Why wouldn't you be happy in Elysium? You were a great hero and you got a hero's death, so you got sent to Elysium. And Patroclus died... Oh. In a not really a hero's death. Achilles... Did you trade places?
I signed a pact, lad. Felt the terms were good enough. He could live there, while I'd live here, at least for now. Such deals are most uncommon, and their confidentiality must be upheld. But let's speak no more of this for now, alright? Some other time.
So, Patroclus died, and he went to Asphodel, and was living in lava and maybe being tortured, and... I don't think being tortured. I don't think they actually get tortured, but, you know. Achilles died and went to Elysium, and was like, where's Pat? Oh, he's not here? Where is he? Oh, he's in the lava place and might be being tortured? So we made a deal, and Hades agreed to it, that Achilles would come and work for him and train his young son how to fight. And in return, he wouldn't be paid. In return, Patroclus would be moved to Elysium. And Achilles thought, yeah, and then I'll have a great life there, right? Thing is, he didn't really ask Pat what his opinion was on the whole matter, so Patroclus has no idea. And you know, if you'd asked him, Pat might have said, I'd rather be swimming in lava with you than be apart. Patroclus also died in combat. Heroes' death things are really, like... picky. I guess his death isn't considered heroic enough. Or he wasn't a well-known enough hero when he was alive. It's not just a matter of did you die in combat, but I guess it's also a like, were you a celebrity?
All right.
Son? Also, as for, hey, how's your food doing? Well, didn't I say if I took my meds before I place the order, they're gonna be late and I'm gonna have fucked up, and if I take them as I place the order, they're gonna be early and I'm gonna have fucked up? Yeah, they're running really late. They should be here they were supposed to be here in 2 minutes, but they're actually not gonna be here for 23 minutes.
Not thirsty.
Well, I am. I mean, yeah, slow and steady. Oh, because I took so long. Was that the longest I'd ever taken? What do you mean slow and steady? Is that the longest I've ever taken? No, I think it's my longest ever. Because I rambled so much because I hadn't played for so long. Fuck you, slow and steady. Look, you can see I used the blade the first 2 times, and then I bought the shield, and then I bought the bow. I tried the shield once, and I didn't like it. You can see I haven't cleared it with anything other than the bow.
Boons.
The boons I've received the most is Blade Dash, is my Beyblades, my beautiful Beyblades. Ares, then Athena, then Ares, then Athena, then Dionysus, then Athena, then Aphrodite, then Ares. I think my best time, yeah, was with Ares' aid, yeah. Chain shot, flurry shot. Yeah, the most wins have been with flurry shot because it's the best upgrade.
Well, back to it. Limitless work, limitless time, am I right?
Oh, a thing.
Within the recesses of the administrative chamber lies the eldest sigil of the Master's House. A symbol of the fate-given authority to rule beneath the earth, and means by which to travel the entirety of all that dark domain.
So this is how far it gets there before us.
Could never get that blasted thing to work for me.
We have to go the long way around. Sorry, I don't mean to, like, disturb you. Hi, Blue. Orpheus is singing for the first time. He's been so depressed about Eurydice that he hasn't been able to sing. But he's finally singing.
Turns out there's still an awful lot to do around here, isn't there, Zagreus? I'm still getting caught up on day-to-day affairs.
Day to day? How can you even tell it's
I'm
day
meant to
around
eat
here
now,
anyway, Mother?
but my food's running late. Of course it is.
Well, that was just a guess now that you mention it. In any case, forgive me if I don't get swooped up in every household detail, all right?
At this point, it's gonna arrive at like 8:30. But I guess I had lunch late. I just feel bad making like a delivery driver come out that late.
Never. Kidding, of course.
Hey guys, do you want the best part of the game? And I know I'm the best part of the game is talking to Achilles and Patroclus and Ares, but do you want the real best part of the game?
You like it when you get pets like this, don't you, boy?
I could have had my Cerberus plushie in my lap. Fangamer has a Cerberus plush, and there's also a Deucer and a Skelly plush. The Deucer one, maybe the Skelly one talk, the Cerberus one don't.
Always have more pets for the greatest boy.
The greatest boy.
Permit the dog his rest.
He is resting! He's resting while I pet him! Shut the fuck up! Sorry, Cerberus. Sorry, chat. I don't know what came over me. Sorry. don't know what happened there. So it just makes me act a certain way.
Cerberus cannot be bothered at this time.
That's okay. He's a hard-working boy. What do you want?
Tell me something, boy. Zagreus. Why did you do all this? Return the queen. Go to
Hello,
such
Blue
lengths.
Papa.
At a certain point, you must have learned the way I felt about her. Yet still you persisted. If I were you, I'd not have done me any favors.
Well, I didn't do it for you. I didn't do it for you, Father. I did it because you mistreat me and every single other person in the house. And I thought maybe if you had someone else by your side who was kinder, maybe you'd stop being so abusive. How about that?
I didn't often stop to give it much thought. I just knew I needed to find her. And then as soon as I did, I knew I needed her in my life. In other words, doing you any favors was never a priority, Father. Just ended up that way, I guess.
I see. I appreciate your candor. Nevertheless, I thank you.
2 compliments in one day?
I do not know how you accomplished what you did, but know that I'm grateful for the outcome. Even if I fail to act like it much of the time.
All of the time.
You're welcome.
Oh, look, I can like befriend Hades now and give him nectar. Why would I want to do that? The nectar's for Patroclus. Hey,
Say, Orpheus, Eurydice told me your songs, some of them came from her. She seems quite brilliant. You choose your muse as well.
God, I know I'm supposed to, though, if I want to progress in the
Everything
game.
to my Eurydice. She authored many of my songs indeed, and she inspired
My delivery
many,
driver
many more.
is set off.
Whilst living, we collaborated frequently, you see.
But weren't you the famous one? I don't understand why she doesn't share your renown.
Yeah, she doesn't either, Zagreus.
It is but one of life's injustices, I fear. I always sang her praises every chance I had, and she asserted herself splendidly.
Okay, he did try.
Yet even still, our listeners believed our songs, they came from me. What else could I have done?
Okay, so if Orpheus is like, no, I constantly told everyone that they were co-written by her, and she told them that too. Ah, then it's a good old-fashioned case of misogyny.
I don't exactly know the ways of mortals, mate, but I'm pleased to hear you always giving credit where it's due.
I know no other way, my friend.
We can see without
Achilles in the spotlight.
the path of me. Hi Meg. If you're new, hi. I don't love Meg because I think both her and Thanatos do a bit of like a Zagreus, why don't you appreciate your abusive father? He's our boss. And he's always been good to us, and it's like, okay, but he can be mean to his family though. And I struggle with both of them because of that, but Meg's a little meaner, so I'd struggle with her more.
I thought I'd see the queen again. I still can't quite believe she's back. And staying? Is that really your doing?
It's her doing, not mine. So you know her. Because you could have told me about her, who she was to me.
Don't know her all that well.
Guntress is being generous. No, it's more, I mean, and I get it, because from their perspective, they're also in his firing line, right? Like, Meg and Than are like, hey, Zagreus, if you upset your father, he could take it out on it, like, he could fire us, you know? But that's a terrible, shitty, that's not Zagreus' fault. You can't say, Zag, you need to be nice for your abusive father, otherwise he might fire me. That's not fair, you know?
I suppose not. So what does this mean for Nyx now that she's back? Or for you, for that matter?
The queen always gave Nyx her space. Your father, though, I don't know what it'll be like for him if she decides to stick around this time.
Hey! She only decided not to stick around because her baby died. And then her husband, like, never ran after her and just secretly revived the baby. And fixed the baby. And didn't tell her.
Hope to find out.
He could have gone after her. She literally barely moved away at all.
Freshly caught, just for you, Chef.
This is Chef Julia. This shade is called Julia. After, well, I call the chef shade Julia after Julia because Julia is chef. Mwah. Always give kisses to Chef.
What's up for barter?
My person will be here in 9 minutes, and Julia might have started stream. I need to check. I'm not gonna go around looking at constructing anything because I need to end stream. We're just gonna pop in here and save. Every time you kind of go in and out, it will auto-save. Okay. Has Julie started stream? Yes! Okay! I will join her shortly, I think? I don't know. Oh, is she still doing it? Ah, I will join her shortly! Okay. If you're not sick of seeing me yet. Julie's doing arts, I think? Stickers? Yes? And she's got a magma canvas open, so if you would like to come and draw with us... Come and draw with us! She's got a magma canvas open. My food will be here in 8 minutes. Thank you. Thank you for stopping by. Well, I'll try and get into the groove of playing Hades a bit more regularly. Not every stream, I'll still do art streams, I'll still do, like, coding streams. So, I'll be with Julia in a minute, eating some good foods, and I might come and draw in Magma with you guys, because I don't know what else to do for the rest of the evening. So, I'll probably be drawing in Magma once I've eaten. You guys can come draw with. If you know what Magma is, it is a website where, we've done it a bunch of times on my stream as well. You basically get to draw on the same canvas as anyone else. It's like a multiplayer little drawing canvas. You do have to have a Magma account in order to take part, but it's completely free. When you join the canvas, you get your own layer. You can make more layers if you want like a line art layer and a color layer. What do you mean Cloud Era Hades? Don't say that. Don't say that you didn't save everything. I'll kill you. Steam. I'll kill you. What do you mean Cloud Era? Don't say that to me. Don't. Shut up. So yeah, you can come draw others. I might draw Hades or Cookie stuff, we'll see. I'm gonna try not to think about that. I mean, I had to install it on an external hard drive and not my main hard drive because I don't have any room. So yes. You don't need to have, you know, any high level of artistic ability or be an artist or anything like that. You can come doodle stickmen for all we care. And you don't have to. You can just watch stream if you want instead. Let me get... You know what? Just everyone can use this raid message because I can't be bothered to find the other one. You can copy and paste that message that Stream Elements just put in chat, and you're going to go paste it over in Julia's stream. Even if you guys have to go and leave, it would still mean a lot if you popped over and came over in the stream because you'll get bonus channel points. You'll get bonus channel points in both mine and Julia's streams if you do the raid, even if you immediately leave. 4 minutes till I have mac and cheese. I'm gonna be eating mac and cheese at 8:30 at night. That's so sad. I had lunch at 4 PM though. So, to be honest, I haven't been hungry until now. But it was meant to be here 20 minutes ago and I don't know what happened. Thank you for stream. I will see you in maybe like 15 minutes. Go say hi to Julia for me. Bye-bye.